Oh.
Beat you to it.
No.
Your signature.
Oh. So, just
Yeah.
so just by happenstance, I managed to get the naturalist role simply because I had all the gold bars I needed.
Nice. That's helpful. They have a bunch of events going on, I saw.
It's really just double XP, double money for certain contract stuff.
At least you're doing something.
Nothing too huge.
Yeah, no.
Oh, they're wolves. Yeah, but the stupid part about being a naturalist is every animal that you've already killed, skinned, or otherwise already researched and discovered, yeah, you have to do that. You have to do that shit again. The game forces, yeah, the game forces you to do that shit again, and it wants you to take photographs of the animals. But here's the thing, Cockstar doesn't count photographs of dead animals or sedated animals. So what does count? Sneaking up and slowly taking a stealthy picture of them? Well, fat chance of that happening, because you can't crouch and take a picture at the same time in this game, apparently, because nobody fucking thought of that.
God damn.
It's so stupid. And on top of that, to get the wilderness camp, literally the thing that Marston and Morgan can both do in the base story game, they could just pop a fucking fire in the middle of nowhere and start cooking or craft. You have to be rank 5 naturalist and pay $700 for that fucking shit. It's like, what? Yeah, so already the naturalist role, I mean, I'll still buy it because I'm just doing it for the sake of saying I have every role in the game, but even still, I feel like it's the most useless fucking role in this game. Oh yeah, let's put animals to sleep. Like, what?
It's so fucking smart.
Like, what is the point?
This game never fails, it really
So
does.
now I can put animals to sleep and wake them up now. Cool.
Yeah. How useful.
And you know what's funny? You get good karma for it. It's like, oh, no wonder everybody looks like a good guy but is actually a fucking asshole. They have the useless role.
Yeah. They're a bunch of fucking dumbasses.
Literally, if half the people were actually true to their blit markers, more than half of them would look pink or deep red, not blue. The blue
Right.
people are supposed to be represented as actual good guys, but because of the amount of exploits of karma you can get in this game, karma doesn't fucking matter. So, yeah, there's that.
Oh, it doesn't matter. For
No,
sure.
and they used it for like one storyline that they never decided to continue on a cliffhanger that they left on. So yeah, there's that. Great. Your online story is going nowhere now, officially.
Oh, they didn't fucking care.
No, they were just
Let
like,
them
oh,
obey.
why bother? Oh,
Uh,
I can't be bothered. It's too hard. Oh.
GTA 5 updates aren't needed.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Just tell
seriously?
your fucking friend to buy a PlayStation 5 and then another copy of GTA 5, man. Like, it's not that hard. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
What are these people smoking? I want some of their hashish.
oh yeah, I started some heavy shit.
Okay, we can make a distant delivery because I've got supplies.
Nice. That's good.
Supplies, motherfucker.
Supplies, motherfucker.
Sunrise, motherfucker. Hard eyes, motherfucker.
Yeah, back when Dexter was popular.
Yeah. Some fries, motherfucker.
I remember getting to that scene when I was watching Dexter, and being like, God, I've watched this 5 million times in 10 different situations already.
What are the chances that we let people join this posse and they, well, they won't fuck up a delivery because more than half of them want to get paid.
Oh, the chances are still high. You know
One,
it.
well, one time I helped deliver something for somebody, and then some person who joined the posse late came in, collected on their payment, and then proceeded to abandon the posse and start trying to shoot everyone.
Oh yeah,
So I
that's
pulled
classic.
so I pulled out my PvP deck and I mopped the floor with his face.
Mm-hmm.
I blasted him several times with incendiary shotgun shells. Then I kept using explosive cartridges between repeater, rifle, and revolver. And then I started using explosive rounds on my pistol. I killed the guy at least like 8 times, and he killed me maybe like twice. But
Nice.
yeah, he just would not stop. He wouldn't quit. So
So,
me and this yeah, so me and this one guy were just chasing his ass because he was the first one he killed. So I was like, all right, that's probably just not okay. I could have chosen not gotten involved, but the guy literally aimed his gun at me next, and I'm just like, come on, really? What am I doing, man?
I like the one where you can throw it up. That's nice.
Yeah.
You can really be revolver awesome. Yeah.
Revolver, 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 revolver.
Um,
I just
did you
prefer.
see the Metal Gear Solid remake that they're trying to make?
Of course I did. It's the one where it just looks like a delta shape instead of a 3. I know it's MGS3, but it's literally them trying to just be fucking creative for the sake of being. You know, if advertisers could hire more people from like Konami and stuff like that, I'm sure they'd make big bucks from like advertisements and posters and shit like that, but that's all it's good for. And to be honest,
Mm-hmm.
I could give less of a shit if they come out with a new Metal Gear Solid. At this point, the core ingrained memories I have from the original MGS3 are still there, and they're beautiful as ever. I don't need better graphics to make the memories more beautiful.
Oh, the game doesn't need it for sure. I mean, I replayed the game only like 3 months ago, and it was fantastic.
Oh my god,
You know,
it's as good as
it
it's
holds
supposed to
up
be, man.
incredibly.
It's as good as it's supposed to be, man. Ah, this fucking stew tastes terrible. Hold on.
I
Yeah.
think it's interesting to put like Phantom Pain physics in it, but like it doesn't need it. You know,
No, well, it's because they're obsessed with the Fox engine. They don't know what the fuck to do with it because Metal Gear Survive was a big flop.
for sure. God, what a disaster.
Metal Gear Survive hates you.
Yeah, no. It hates me so much I never bought it.
Dude, and they were already thinking of shutting down the fucking services. Like, why? Like, so people buy your game, and God forbid they fucking own a part of your trademark now, and then you're going to just delete the game. You know, Ubisoft recently did that. You know what game they did that with?
Yes, Watch Dogs.
No, the first Crew game. They removed,
Really?
yes, they removed the Crew 1 from anybody being able to play it. If you don't,
Really?
if you don't already have it installed, well, actually, no. Even if you have it installed, you're not allowed to log in the game because there's no online services. They took it off.
Damn,
And yeah, so
that's
Ubisoft,
fucked.
the same thing might happen with the Division 1, and that game is still active somehow. But yeah,
That's impressive.
yeah, no, it's fucking weird, man. And yeah, they already went ahead and did that, and a bunch of people already came out, and in you know, even people like Mutahar were like, yeah,
Hmm.
I'm thinking of suing Ubisoft because technically it's illegal to basically shill someone's money and then not grant them ownership for something that they purchased.
I'm
And,
sure.
and yeah, it should be illegal at least. And these motherfuckers are just saying, oh, God forbid you bought a part of our trademarks and you want to own it. Ugh, what are you? Some kind of hard-working person that gives us your money? How dare you? How dare you give us your money and expect us to let you own the game? Like, what the fuck are these people smoking, dude?
I don't know, man. It's a whole new video game industry,
Yeah, and it's
and
cooked.
it's wild.
It's cooked. And you know what? This is just gonna drive the market for single-player games right through the fucking roof and into the stratosphere.
Oh, it will for sure. I
And
mean, we're
like,
seeing that.
people are already trying. Well, they're trying to crack down on emulators, but there's so many different ways to create emulators that you essentially have no fear of these companies really getting into the nooks of and crannies of it all, as long as people just stay hush about it, you know?
I mean, look at the success of like Elden Ring. It's something are primarily like single player experiences. I mean, the single player game
Oh
ain't gonna
yeah,
die
Elden
anytime soon.
Elden Ring is definitely still talked about, which is nice. However, the problem therein lies with From Software and their IPs.
Hmm.
They have a similar IP addiction in similar fashion to how Activision is IP addicted to their fucking Call of Duty franchise.
For sure.
From Software is addicted to nothing but Souls games. That's all they fucking make.
No doubt.
That's all they've been able to make, and their creativity is getting stagnant. It just stagnates over time, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Oh, assholes behind us.
Yeah, I got it.
But the same thing with Call of Duty. Everyone's seeing that Call of Duty every year, despite better graphics or whatever, better gameplay. It's always a shittier story because they try to remake too many things that doesn't need to be changed.
Oh, like the new Modern Warfare 3 story is a
Yeah,
fucking disaster.
yeah, it's awful because it's a terrible retelling of it. It's dumb. Nobody liked it. Nobody.
And it leaves on a stupid fucking cliffhanger too, and they change all the important moments of it too. I mean, it's trash.
Yeah,
It's
no,
really bad.
it's bad. I don't know what they were thinking. And From Software, though they're doing a better job and they've gone a different direction with Elden Ring, I feel like the same shit's just gonna keep happening every year. Because what's next after Elden Ring? What's the next new thing for them? Well, I'll tell you something that I've been ranting about for years is Tenchu games, and From Software bought the rights
Yeah.
to Tenchu. They don't ever want to touch that fucking franchise, despite it being the most nascent, new, rookie, instated fucking storyline there is. And they can't come up with anything new or creative to revive the series. It's like, come on. So, oh, we did Sekiro. It's like, that's not Tenchu. That has elements of Tenchu from the past, but it's not the fucking same. Or,
Hmm. Yeah,
from,
it's very different.
From Software also makes, I think, Armored Core.
I think so.
And there was a new Armored Core that came out, but not everybody is interested in the new formulated difficulty spike games that they offer. Because
No, yeah.
majority of From Software games are just difficulty curve spikes, and they just
Oh, they are. Yeah.
throw curveballs at you. And yeah, while sure it's meant to challenge your focus and your ability to adapt with your control schemes, there's also needless, pointless challenge as well, and this was confirmed in Elden Ring with the repetitious boss recycling. They just wanted to throw shit in there that was cheap and hard, and you had to be cheap as well. Like
Right.
the game didn't teach you that being fair won you battles. The game taught you that being a fucking a stickler, a shyster asshole with as many cheap tactics as you can possibly dish out was the best way of you being able to win their games. And that's like, where's the fun in that? I
There is no fun, really.
It's like I don't want to be a broken ass build. What if I just want to be a fucking holy paladin or something? Or what if I just want to be an axe wielding where, oh, that's not enough. You're not going to beat the game that way. It's like, so you're telling me to play a certain way, but you're giving me the freedom to make my build. But even if I get the freedom to make my build, you're still going to shit on me for it and tell me, nope, that's wrong. Nope, that's wrong. It's like,
Yeah.
what is this formula? I hate it.
It's the pretending that you have any choice, right?
Exactly, illusion of choice.
When they know that there's only like a couple of builds that actually work well for the game.
Yeah, it's retarded.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you can have the freedom, but we wouldn't recommend that. It's like, no, that's not accommodating everybody. That's literally accommodating a few builds. And then you're going to change the meta with each update, and it's not going to be a finished game ever, because you're always going to be changing shit. Perfect imperfection, I guess you could call it. It's just always in a state of perfect imperfection, where they're just like, oh, this is fine for now. Oh, we want to change this because we feel like it. It's literally how Bethesda behaves with Skyrim. One day they don't feel like touching the game. Next thing, they're not making enough on Starfield, and people shit on it, so they go back to Skyrim and fuck with the updates in Skyrim. It's like, what are you people doing?
I love how much Starfield failed, to be honest. I think it's fucking great.
They teased it. Really the only thing they teased way back in the day, I remember the trailer, it was a broken fucking satellite. And I'm like, what is this garbage? This sucks. And then it comes out, and I'm just like, oh wait, look, it's garbage, just like I said it was.
Oh god, overhyped game over. Really.
It was trash.
Like Cyberpunk.
Dude, I tried to love Cyberpunk, and honestly, for a time, even on the PS4, I was trying to wear the rose-tinted glasses and telling myself, like, yeah, it kind of reminds me of the early days of Skyrim when it was buggy. It's probably not too bad, and then I deal with so many issues just to kind of whittle my way into wanting to like the game. But half of the game I spent in the pause menu, because that was the only way I can get the game to refresh the environment around me.
That's
And because everything would be low-res pop-in texture. There's a video I saved on Cyberpunk PS4 on its earliest updates where I turned a corner after getting out of my car, saw another car parked randomly in a place where it's not supposed to be, and then the person in there dies just for no reason, and then the hood, the wheels, the windows, they all fall off the car with no sound. and then the car blows up. The car blows up right after the window. Yeah, no. It was retarded. It was dumb. It was so stupid. It was like, I just see the guy die in his car. The fucking wheels, the hood, the fenders, the bumper fell off, and then the car explodes. And then the explosion doesn't even have a sound. The explosion comes after the flash. Like what?
What a disaster, man. I'm so glad I missed out on that, but at the same time,
I have the video still. I have the video still, funny enough. It's fucking great. It's magnanimous is what it is. Yeah, no, I just got out of my fucking Quadra 66, which I chose the Eleanor looking one because it reminded me more of Eleanor, and gone in 60 seconds. And so got out of that car, turned the corner. A car was meant to explode. I guess the guy getting in this car was meant to die from a car bomb. I don't know. But the motherfucker, he just slumps over like, oh, I'm tired. And the car falls apart, and then fucking explosion visual goes off, and then the explosion sound is late to catch up with the visuals.
I love that shit. I really do. It's so funny.
It's hilarious.
I know. It's so sad, like, in the context of, like, oh god, I spent like $60 for this shit. Get this.
Yeah.
At the same time, like, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, dude. It's great. It's lovely. I love when my game just decides to kill itself and trying to render one NPC encounter.
God damn it. I mean, they should have. I mean, I forget if they really like. I think they did put out like a good amount of refunds. I
Well,
forget
the
if they
thing
did
was, their
or not.
shareholders were crunching the devs, and the only reason why the devs were getting crunched is because the people at the top of CD Projekt Red's food chain, and were like, oh, we have to appease shareholders, we have to appease them. Their
Right,
deadlines, and then the devs get to suffer for it. Then the devs get shit on from people in the first wave of criticism, and then it comes to
right.
light that all the executive decisions and assholes above were to blame for it all because they're incompetent as hell, and they have no reason to even invest in half of Cyberpunk shit other than media entertainment crap.
Right. They don't actually give a fuck about the
No, they don't.
IP.
No, they don't. They don't give a flying fucker doodle.
That's for you. I would really. It's the same with Take Two Interactive in the history of Grand Theft Auto. They don't
Exactly.
care.
Yeah, no. And that's why I don't care to spend money on half the games. If I can get the games for free from friends, or even trade a game for free, I'm going to keep doing that. Because originally, I grew up in the era of PS3 and everybody being
Hmm.
able to share a video game still.
For sure, yeah, no doubt.
So you know what? I'm going to keep doing that. As much as companies don't want that, they want people to buy extra copies, no. I'm going to start buying and trading on like fucking eBay and Amazon. Fuck GameStop and fuck the publishers at this point. We
Yeah, no, I understand.
it's probably not good to be
Oh
on
God.
it's probably not good to be on horseback at the moment. We're we're
Indeed.
we're getting attacked. I'm I'm
That came
willingly.
out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is a bounty. Funny enough, it's a unique bounty.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm more used to us having to go somewhere.
Oh, I'm glad I only have to do so much footwork in this situation.
Oh yeah, it does suck, don't get me wrong, just caught me off guard.
Right? I'm willingly using the carbine repeater. And surprisingly, I'm not bad at it. I killed
It's a
a
good rifle if you know how to shoot.
I killed a grizzly bear using split point rounds, 2 shots, one to the neck, one to the head.
Yeah, that'll do it. The split point ammo is incredible.
Oh
It
yeah,
just make a bad gun good.
oh yeah. No, it cuts into flesh a little bit deeper. Trick though being is that if you don't aim for the head, you'll need split points, but if you intend to aim for the head, you won't really need split points at all because normal rounds will do the trick anyway. On
Indeed. Yeah,
on animals, however, it's different because their skulls might be a little thicker. Like the bears,
right,
you might want to use split points or express.
right. For sure, no doubt.
But these assholes, these guys got pencil thin skulls.
Oh yeah, you can just waste your regular bullets all day.
They spend all day drinking fucking beer and soda, so they probably have no bones left to build up for calcium. One of these guys is on the verge of rickets.
Land with the rickets.
Detecting rickets. Oh, this guy's on top of the saloon building, like very top.
Yeah.
Oh, he poked his head out. Douchebag. Yeah, I see. Oh, well, that did not get anywhere.
Yeah, I got him.
Someone's. Oh, you're getting him? Yeah.
Oh, he's a machete boy too.
Oh,
Oh
damn.
no, he's not. He's a revolver guy. He's
Revol
holding out a pistol.
revolve. Damn. I gotta do a transaction. Good thing other players can't interrupt this process.
Yeah, damn.
Dude, when I first joined the game, like way earlier, before I wanted. Oh, wow, here comes people. Uh, 2 people wanted to lasso me for no reason while I was hunting. Not at the same time, but one after another. One dude tried to lasso me, he failed because I was in defensive. He missed, he ran away, so I shot his ass in the back with an explosive round.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second guy, while I was hunting bison in the Great Plains, tried also lassoing me on horseback while I was on horseback. Defensive mode protects me. He runs away. I shoot him in the back with an explosive Carcano round. I don't get what these people are trying to go for. Do they think they could just get away with fucking with everybody?
I guess so.
They must think so because they tried it with me and they failed miserably. It was a good laugh, but holy fucking shit, it was embarrassing, and it was also a waste of my time.
For sure.
What a fucking waste of my fucking patience. I was like, come on, I don't want to waste ammo on other players. Can I just do what I want to do instead of getting caught up in what you want me to do? Fucking weirdos in this game. So, oh, I paid $60 to fuck with people. It's like, you are sad.
Yeah, no, I was thinking at the thought of my mentality.
Like, you are just sad and lonely, and you need a hug. I get it. Like, holy fucking shit. It's like, see a therapist, my guy. Video games should not be your outlet for wanting to mess with people. It shouldn't even be a moral standard to mess with people unless it's all in fucking good fun. But there's no good fun to be had in griefing. But fucking, I guess only sociopaths think that's fun. I like fucking with people by making their brains melt, but I could give less of a fuck about griefing in video games. It's just not fun, in my opinion. Not even to do. The thought of griefing, just, it's old. I used to do it because I was petty when I was playing competitive games, being younger. I just don't do it no more because it sucks.
Sure, I mean, that's part of the older. Is you realize that it's not worth it, your time.
Yeah, no, when I did it, I finally realized, I was like, you know, this is what it's like to be an asshole, and I don't think I like it.
Exactly. Yeah.
And when I see other people,
I mean, you know, some people have to go through that. You know.
Yeah, well, I see other people doing it, and it reminds me of when I did it, and I'm just like, you know, I don't want to hang around you.
For sure. Shut up.
It's like I don't even want to shoot them half the time unless they try to shoot me first, and yes, I'm a petty fucking prick about it, because it's like, I can't let you get away with shooting me and thinking you can just do that to anyone.
Right, yeah, no, yeah.
As soon as somebody fucking fucks with me in this game, I retaliate almost immediately just to give the notion like, hey, not everyone's gonna stand for your bullshit.
Right.
It's like, come on, man. It's the fucking Wild West. What do you think this is?
Of course we're gonna shoot that.
Fucking dumbasses. Well, $18 wasn't so bad. Also, I got into like multiple different public card game matches for $25.
Nice.
I did a card game match at like Emerald Ranch, somewhere near that, and then I did one in Valentine. And funny enough, everyone's fucking names are hidden. Like everyone's anonymous. But it makes no sense because there's voice chat, but you're allowed to be anonymous. So why are you allowed to have voice chat, but your names are all hidden? It just does. Like, what? Rockstar made the system very weird because in Red Dead 1 online, if you gambled with other people, simply your name was shown. And everybody knew everybody, and you can host private matches together, but for some stupid fucking reason in this game, it's very particular of how it wants private matches done. I just don't get it. Oh, I killed something.
Yeah, no, this game has a very weird system in general, with like little things like that.
I should probably set up a map marker. Oh, there's Gus over there. I guess I'm gonna talk to Gus since I'm a fucking naturalist, and I can talk to Harriet or Gus as a result.
Oh, yes.
Gus, in the naturalist role, if you hunt certain animals or legendary animals, he'll give you animal pelt clothing. Like.
Oh yeah, that's why I have the there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's worth it. He's the best part of the naturals for sure. He also pays well for like animal skins and shit. in
Yeah,
general.
it is nice. Oh my god, the coats are so fucking retarded. A perfect wolf pelt can give me a poncho, like a wood coat poncho.
Mhm.
That's weird. It doesn't look very nice, but it's unique. I don't like half of these fur clothing. I guess I'm not much of a fur wearing guy unless it's like Marston or like the trapper outfit or Arthur or any of the other outfits I've made for like hunting that are custom tailored to me. Like
Yeah, I like the Glenwood coat. I wish it didn't only cost gold bars. I think that really sucks. But
yeah, no, that's
perfect.
dumb.
The bear coat, the Mare Bay coat, is pretty good just for a perfect bear coat.
Right.
Yeah, I feel you with the perfect wolf bell one. That looks good.
It looks
And
unique, but I don't think I'd wear it.
yeah, I wouldn't wear it either. Same with like the perfect rabbit gauntlets. Like they look cool in theory, but like I wouldn't. And like the pants, the long sleeve pants are not really that worth it either.
Right. People are just going to be randomly joining in and out of the posse.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Doesn't hurt to have extra hands.
Oh my fucking auto targeting, well my auto cinematic system just ran me into a bunch of NPCs, so I'm not going to use cinematic running anymore. Because I don't trust it.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit. Are you kidding me? I got into an accident without touching my controller. Amazing. The one time I trust the AI to do the one thing I expected. Now, once again, technology has proven that it is only as smart as humanity makes it.
Yeah, yeah.
Whenever people worry about AI and robots taking over the world, I just remember how smart humans make robots, and then I remember how smart humans can be. And then I remember the capacity for human intelligence. So if there's capacity for human intelligence, then there's only so much of a capacity for fucking AI. I mean, think about it like a hypothetical example out of realistic fiction, like Kojima's Patriots. All the Patriots fucking AI thought, oh, war economy is easily sustainable. Let's just do war all the time. No, the robot was retarded. The robot was
Yeah,
li- the robot was fucking retarded. All it thought was war, war, war. War is a good economy. And and then it fucking creates an unstable economy again. And it's like you did nothing different.
no,
so
not really.
so when people worry about AI taking over the world, I just remember, like I said, fucking, you know, the AI is a dumbass because the humans who made it are dumbasses.
Mhm.
Go to the hideout. It's time to.
Yeah, no, it can't give some relief for sure.
I just don't believe that we are capable of developing Skynet. We can't even make flying fucking cars. We can make drones, but we can't make Skynet. Someone can try,
Oh
sure.
yeah.
Someone can try, sure, but I can tell you now, it's gonna be the equivalent of that fucking calculating machine that was ran back in the 40s.
Yeah, basically similar level by our standards.
Some Dvorak fucking machine where it lays out punch card data that you gotta put into another punch card machine.
Right.
It's like it's not going to be smart and as smart technology as we believe it. Like technology is certainly smarter than it used to be in decades ago. But
No doubt.
but it, like I said, if we can't even if we can't even develop technology for flying cars, what makes you think that AI is going to overdevelop? I think I know where this asshole is. He's always in the same fucking spot on this mission, and it's always the same fucking locations. I'm gonna
No.
I'm gonna equip my bullets.
Good idea.
These things come in handy.
They do. Yeah, they're useful.
I like them.
There's this nice like online edition.
Oh yeah. Makes it a lot easier to capture these assholes alive. No, they're not over here. They're somewhere over here, though, because they have a spot that they sit on near next to a wagon. And there's like two dudes that are hog-tied. We're looking for that guy. Yeah, no, he sticks out like a fucking sore thumb in the desert. And with the nighttime, it's gonna be easier to probably spot him because he's like right next to a fucking lantern. See? Look, this asshole's just sticking out like, hey, look at me, I'm right here. Oh, the bounty isn't reacting yet because fucking we have to go all the way back and then find the trail that leads to the correct position. Which is dumb, because we literally already discovered where he's gonna spawn. Why does it fucking matter?
I already cut his hostages free.
Yeah, no, this is fucking dumb bullshit. Yeah, I have to look at his dumb briefcase first before considering following the trail that he's on.
And I'm just here waiting.
Oh, look.
Yeah, there he is. There he is.
Hold on. Yeah, look. I
just waited.
We just fucking cock-blocked Cockstar. They wanted us to...
Spot right there.
I knew it. I fucking knew Cockstar was gonna do some shit like this. We were like, oh no, you have to find the correct observatory location first. Oh no. Oh look, he's right where you said oh look at that. What are the chances? Oh, isn't that funny? It's like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
This is so stupid. I can't believe that. That was hilarious.
It's like, yeah, this is realism. Do you like the realism? I like it. I like it when you stick to realism and actually just let us. Like, why can't, if the bounty is in the area, can't we just find them on our own? Why do we have to play Batman in cowboy times?
Indeed.
I don't care about Eagle Vision. You stole it from Assassin's Creed, you fuckers.
For sure. Yeah, no doubt.
Like, literally, we're one-to-one the way Eagle Vision looks in this game. I mean, it's not entirely the same, because Eagle Vision's, like, almost black and white with, like, hue shaders.
Yeah.
This still gives a flushed color gradient. And it's like, you're just doing what Assassin's Creed was doing.
Oh, for sure, yeah, they're ripping them off directly.
Granted, it is helpful. If they wanted obnoxiously annoying flashing markers, why couldn't they just throw it out there to begin with, in front of you, like in every other game?
Why can't they just put it on the mini-map?
Exactly.
Stupid. Make it like a Rockstar game, you know? Don't make it like an Ubisoft game.
Right. This guy's probably trying to wait out the minutes. Oh no, you're carrying the bounty. My bad.
That'd be me.
Yeah. I didn't know who had the bounty.
I figured just because we're doing it pretty fast, might as well wait until like 9 minutes.
If you want, the lower time you go, the more pay we get. So it's up to you entirely when you want to get paid and how big you want to get paid for.
I don't really care. I'll wait till like 9 minutes just to get it. Come on, screw this.
All right. Well, you're coming up on 10 minutes here.
Yep, exactly. I'll wait. No big deal.
I remember we can go into that church in first game.
Yeah, I don't think we can in this one.
No.
Yeah, we can. Unfortunately.
This is where I first discovered that Jack Marston can do John Marston's missions if John missed any.
Oh, yeah.
Because
like John can for Arthur.
Yeah, exactly. So in first Red Dead, when I first beat the story, I never met the film camera guy. I missed that side story, so I came back as Jack, and I did the side story for the film guy. And hey, the fuck is your problem, stupid? point and shoot guns at people's feet. I'll kick you from this posse and shoot you when we're done, stupid.
Well, he's like, do it fast, do it fast. He doesn't understand how this game works.
No. Do it fast, do it fast, do it fast. It's like, dude, you don't have to hang out with us all day if you don't want to. Also, why does that guy look like fucking Chad from Nickelback? we just arrested Nickelback again.
Rest in peace to Nickelback.
Chad's actually been arrested before on different charges. I think most of it was like drunken delinquency and stuff like that.
Of course.
Fucking domestic roughhousing or abuse or whatever the fuck. Yeah, the guy's quite a wild card.
I'm sure. I'm sure they're all fucking nuts. I mean, how could you be?
Fuck
You're
it.
Fucking Nickelback.
Fuck it. We're gonna bully Tobin again.
That was great. Fuck Tobin.
Or we can go after the Wolfman.
Ooh, Wolfman, we haven't done that in a bit.
It's a lot easier because it's just. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. I spilled coffee on my carpet because I tried leaning forward on my leg and my fucking ankle buckled weird and I tipped myself over. My knee tipped my coffee over.
Oh damn.
Yeah, no, I was trying to get my body under control and my body was like, no, we gotta have a failure. I'm like, come on, really?
Yeah. I understand.
God dang it. I was lucky. I almost felt like I was about to break my ankle for a second because I felt a small sharp pain. And I was like, hold on, what's going on here? I'm not even doing anything. And then I fucking fall over with my knee and tip over my coffee.
Yeah. Well, I can handle this if you want to clean up your carpet.
Oh, I threw some fucking... I'm a lazy dude, so whenever I have dirty laundry, I just take whatever dirty laundry I had that's not so tainted, and I just use it as cover-up for spills. Because I'm gonna have to wash the damn thing anyway later.
Sure, yeah, no, I understand the mentality.
And if anything, it might smell like coffee, and if it stains with coffee, it's a work shirt for manual stuff.
Yeah.
Why the fuck is it raining in the snow still? They never fix this shit. They never fix this shit, dude. Why?
Oh, they don't care. Yet they'll make it snow everywhere during a certain selection of like months.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, why?
It's like they know, you know? How could they not?
Like, if you wanted to, you could literally turn this whole area into a lush green area like the rest of Big Valley if you didn't care to have snow in it. But you choose to have snow in it, so either one of the two things should happen. Either it should never be raining here at all, or have any weather at all besides cloudy and thunder, or it should be snowing. But it's not going to snow, so that leaves one solution. It should just never be raining or any kind of weather here, period. If anything, the most tolerable is probably, fog. Fog up here is something, yeah, I wouldn't mind fog up here in the Grizzlies, these parts. But the rain and the snow, like, what, are you out of your mind? I'm pulling an Angry Joe quote there. Are you out of your mind?
God, the battlefield footage.
You saw the timestamp. What the fuck?
that is fucking peak for terrible gaming like reboots or like remasters. God, I mean that is the total example of how it's going.
Oh, that's a grizzly. Oh, watch out! There's a grizzly around some. Oh shit. He's gonna get out of the bolus. Oh, he got out of the bolus. Well, that's too bad. I guess I'm gonna stay down, bitch. I'm gonna hog tie him. Yeah, just give me cover.
Damn grizzly.
There's usually a grizzly that comes around way late. What the fuck? Let me pick this guy up, damn it.
There you go.
This guy's just throwing wolves at me.
Been torn up, damn it.
Oh fuck, Will. What happened?
Well, he gets me. Well, number one, I was in first person, which was fun. But they just sneak up on me and then they lock me in, you know. Fucking wolves. I can't react. I wish there was like a struggle button or something I could hit for it.
Well, I would just hit the melee button. You also got to remember, I think you have hold to struggle instead of. Is it snowing here? Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, maybe it was a weapon.
Oh my fuck! How is it now snowing here? It was raining and now it's snowing.
Hey, you're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. But like, what the? Yeah, see, this is actual snow for once.
It is. Wow.
Oh my.
How about that?
How about that, bro? Fuck yeah.
Just took my sacrifice.
Okay, I'm gonna have to just use my healing Deadeye more because these wolves actually do have really sharp fucking teeth in this difficulty regardless.
Well, I'm just gonna stay on my horse, you know.
Horseback fighting against wolves is your most effective measure.
Yeah, that was my mistake.
You're gonna, but the trees are gonna be your worst enemy. Oh, I almost went off that cliff. Good thing I turned. Yeah, having the carbine helps a lot with reload time. So I can shoot more of these without having to waste time reloading. Good quality to have. And also, can we just let the snow stay like this in this region? Like, why does it have to be any other time where it can't snow up here?
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Like, it's only during a mission? What?
Come on, hard time.
Okay.
There we go. I got him.
Nice. I'm protecting.
Come on, horse, get back here.
Get off me, dumb wolf.
Alright, I'm out of here.
My horse is having a freak out. And these guys are still fighting wolves. What the fuck, guys? Get it together. Can we fucking leave this area instead of fighting stupid ass wolves? Holy shit. I know you can handle fucking carrying the bounty because you're not gonna fucking fall over a fucking cliff or something and die.
Nope.
Well, at least it's cool that we finally get the ability to see it snowing online for a change, and not in just every direction just because of holiday shit. You know, I heard from other people that they were going to stop that for GTA Online, and guess what? It keeps happening.
Oh, the snow? Yeah.
Yeah, every year it keeps happening, and people are always like, Rockstar may or may not have confirmed that the snow for GTA Online may not be returning for Christmas. And it's like, you guys are just clickbait. Tom Hardy, Mad Max gif, that's bait.
Oh, the grizzly. Alright.
Oh yeah, that's the grizzly right there. Hold on, I'm pulling out Ballas just in case. Oh, never mind, you got him.
I got him.
Usually he... Remember the last time he got off the horse and the lasso for like 3 different times?
Yeah,
What
I do.
what a fucking dude.
Luckily, I didn't have the glitch where it was like, oh, you don't have the reinforced lasso, so I was actually able to use this.
Yeah, funny enough, I tried looking in my gun locker to see if there was a difference. You're not allowed to tell if there's a difference between your lasso or a reinforced lasso because it doesn't exist in your gun locker despite being a part of your armaments. It doesn't make any sense. It's like I should be able to stash away my weaker lasso, or in fact, I should be able to ultimately replace my weaker lasso if I have a better one anyway. What would be the point in using the weaker lasso?
It would be no point.
Yeah, exactly. When you buy the reinforced lasso, you're not going to want to use the original lasso anymore. Oh, there's a different look. Nobody cares. Everyone's going to use the reinforced one. It's like, what the fuck?
Of course, because it works better.
It's like, why even give the option? Just let us buy the reinforced lasso and then just have it replace the regular lasso, so there's one lasso in the game still that you still use, but it's just better. Like, what?
Right, like, why would I want to use the shittier
Like,
one?
what
It
is...
makes no sense.
What's the point? Okay. Well, I don't know where fucking camp is. It's probably not anywhere nearby. Well,
Probably not.
I'm gonna change that. Okay. Going to camp.
Alright. Thank you.
Ain't nothing else to do around there.
Nope, not really. Besides hunt.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Oh, we're in the reservation.
Yep.
Wapiti.
I'll be right back.
Uh-huh. Sorry about that. Left the visual feed to go. come back. Yeah, I'm just taking care of business. Who'd have thought I'd be such a crack shot at a volcanic pistol?
It's a good gun.
In this game especially, I can't move the wagon.
What?
I can't. What the fuck? Why won't it let me move the wagon? I can't do anything. I can't. Dude, I can't use the fucking wagon. What the actual fuck? Dude, why is this game so fucking bugged out? Man, fuck this shit.
My god, my horse just tuned me.
God, I can't even get on this wagon and ride it. Okay, this... Can you get on the wagon and ride it? Is that a thing?
No.
Oh my god, it's a bust. It's a bust. Just destroy it. Oh. No. It was glitched. I don't know. I don't know why that guy's fucking firing at us anyway. It's not like he was gonna make any money from that mission. You don't make money from resupplies.
I can't get the fucking shit in the head next time he does that. God.
He is only level 16, but even then, that's not an excuse to be a fucking prick.
Very true, but if he's a prick, if he's a prick one more time.
I'm gonna be a bit of a judgmental asshole, but I looked at his social network account for PlayStation, and he plays Apex, so I already know what kind of person I'm dealing with.
Damn.
I already know the type, and it's unsurprising given his behavior.
Yeah, for sure.
And then trigger happy fucking dudes on fucking crack cocaine.
That is the standard Apex player. It's so funny.
Dude, my brother-in-law, which I don't actually I disown him as my brother-in-law, but by technicality he played Apex with me, and the dude he's a blamester. He'll blame everything and everything around him because of the failure of a match rather than just trying to have fun.
Oh god, that sucks.
And so it's like, why weren't you covering me? We could have had that or something. It's stupid shit. I'm just like, you know what, dude? I'm just gonna tune your ass out because you just don't make a damn difference in my brain.
Yeah.
And this is the same person who also threatened to physically assault me just because I thought just because he was trying to. Actually, I knew what he was trying to do. He was trying to shill me for more fucking beer money out of an agreement that we had, and I already gave him money for something else that we agreed on, and he decides, oh, can I get $10 more? Can you break like a 20 down? And I'm like, for what? And he just says, never mind. And I'm like, dude, can we not go back on our agreements? I don't like doing this weird thing with you, where we go back on our agreements. And he's like, the fuck you say to me? You're pissing me off. I should kick your ass. And I'm like, dude, you're such a hard ass. Wow. Okay, the mission's broken. This fucking area sucks dick. Yeah, this mission's fucking busted, bro. You know what? That's fine. Fuck it. I don't know why this guy doesn't try to get on the wagon and ride it. Why don't you get on and ride it, stupid? Get on the wagon.
Wait.
And definitely not you, because you already know what's going on.
Oh, I know who you're. I know. No, I know you're talking about. Don't worry.
This guy's
I
just
understand.
worried about looting everything.
Yeah, no, but he's afraid. He's not gonna jump on it. All right, here he goes.
No, he's still running around looking for
He's
bodies.
scared. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Now,
Try.
yeah, stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't move the fucking wagon, stupid. Now you get it? Look, we can't. None of us can move this fucking wagon. Okay. It's yeah, it's Jover. He fucking died.
No way.
Yeah, yeah, no, this mission's a fucking bust, man.
Yeah, let's see it.
Well, we're going, okay, so we're gonna go to camp, and then I'm gonna go to the Moonshine Shack, and I'm gonna disband, actually, no, I'm gonna kick both of them out, and then, yeah, I'll kick both of them out, because they're not, that other guy, I don't know where the fuck he is, but he's not even around. Like, he's not even doing anything in our party.
No, he's not doing anything yet.
This is the second time I fell over on my ass. Yeah, this area is awful to do resupplies in because all it makes us do why did I slow down? Why? What the fuck? I'm constantly mashing the sprint button and my horse slows down. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna relocate camp because yeah, this is bullshit. Moonshine Shack. Yeah, and then I'm fucking, yeah, and then I'm removing these fucking nerds. Let's see, posse members. Lily Dash, kick.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Let's make this invite only first and foremost. I get a posse invite from King Co-op. Okay.
As I still hear to this day, fuck her.
What?
When it's me, everybody thinks I'm a fucking girl because of my goddamn username.
Right.
Yeah, I still hear that shit to this day.
Oh, fuck her.
It's so funny.
Who said that?
Oh, just like random people in fucking lobbies and shit. Like I'll join like a posse thing and they'll like think I'm a girl.
That's funny.
Oh no, it's fucking hilarious.
They're fucking.
Experience with online gaming since I was like 11.
Their egos are so fragile that they have to think a girl is doing better than them in a game scenario.
Exactly. No, I literally, yeah. No, that's actually the matching of this username. Is I see that firsthand. And no wonder there's like less women in gaming. Of course.
The guy I just kicked invited me to a posse. No.
That's funny.
Oh, you're on that side. The fucking count.
Oh, I didn't.
No. This fucking bar counter, bro. What the fuck?
What the fuck is this bar service, bro?
I don't think I'll ever sell this moonshine because, for one thing, it's good as fuck, and for the other thing, it's what do you call it? It's inexpensive to sell moonshine, and the people who help you sell it don't even get a good profit cut from it.
That's a drag.
Yeah, no, like selling moonshine with homies it's bullshit. It it doesn't actually make a fucking difference.
That's such a fucking rock star thing.
It
It's
is.
like it's all like the business stuff too
It's like,
in
oh,
GTA.
like for instance, you'll make like 50, maybe $30. I'll make like $200 for selling moonshine. It's dumb.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Just like in
Because they're putting in the same amount of work.
yeah, and then in the trader work, it's more profitable because if I sell at a distance for 600, I may get a $600 profit, but everyone else can get $300 still for an easy delivery exchange, and that takes less time than a fucking survival mode to make $300 for that person. So in the end, it's still worth the profit because it's still in the hundreds, and the money's still good, and the deliveries are still good. But that's it. The trader deliveries are like the one big thing that offer the most amount of money. The only thing I don't really do when you're around is hunt a whole lot because I do that in the background, and that's why the delivery was ready this time, was because I just did enough hunting for the time I wanted to, and also because Rockstar loves to take its sweet time trying to build up whatever product you're trying to create. I sat there AFK on my handheld catalog for the entire duration of my production because if you didn't already know, if you pull out your handheld catalog and just hold it there, the automatic kick timer for the 13 minutes
Right.
isn't there because Rockstar never fucking thought of that.
Yeah, I know. It's magical.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's
The,
great. It's a
the only
great
reason why
hack.
I knew this is because my friend fell asleep on Discord chat and he was still playing Red Dead, but he was staring at his catalog. And I'm like, dude, how the fuck are you, like, still in the game? And when he got back, he told me, oh, yeah, you just pull out your book and you just stare at it and the game will never kick you. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's a great. It still works. It's stupid.
Oh yeah, it still works because I was doing it like a day ago, and that's how I was getting my hunting products up, is because it sat there, but I counted the minutes too. I count like it for the amount of time it took to get from like 90 to 90, 92, 93. I was already getting the 13-minute kick out warning.
Hmm.
So that just told me all I needed. Rockstar intends for you to get kicked out if you decide to idle and wait for your product.
Right.
Which, yeah, no, not gonna fucking happen, bitches. I'm gonna AFK it and you're gonna fucking like it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it is good they don't know about that.
Yeah, no, fuck them. Honestly, I don't want them patching
Oh
out the shit
yeah.
like that because it's like you put enough of us through your ringer bullshit on a daily basis with this game and its mechanics. Let us exploit it a little bit because that's what we deserve like fuck.
Oh yeah, for sure. Why not?
Right? I'm gonna do a bounty, but I'm contemplating a smoke.
Sure, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, give me a second. Okay, I'm back and I'm trying to pack this piece. Yeah, dude, but I have some news. So the job I've been with for a few months now,
Hmm.
I'm gearing up to put in my 2 weeks. Well, actually, I've already done that, so I'm gearing up to fulfill my 2 weeks.
What have you been doing?
I was a dish person and a prep person, but the thing was, the first day that they hired me, um, they had me work, which wasn't bad. It was actually a really good sign that they wanted somebody immediately, and it's how I got the job.
Yeah.
but the pay is like $7.25 minimum, and that's not enough to go off of.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And with the way the housing cost is, yeah, no, they just wanted to pay me a little under $8, and then they bumped it up only in that timeline. In like the first week, they bumped it up by like 75 cents. Yeah. And, yeah, exactly. So I was making 8, and then every week I'd come. I didn't get paid by week. I got paid every week. I was getting paid like 160 every week, and sometimes even less. And I've looked at reviews of this place I work at. Some people who genuinely like the food and the atmosphere and the people know about the shady shit that goes on with people getting shilled for their money. Even one of the cook's sons that works on Saturdays says that he was missing 3 different payments that he was due for.
Wow, really?
Yeah, no,
Holy
and
shit.
our dish pit person, who, like, they falsely advertised that they needed a dish person. They said help wanted, full-time, part-time dishwasher. I figured maybe I could step in, because that's my forte. No, they already had a main dishwasher. They had me on food prep, meaning I'm cutting meat, I'm packing cheeses, I'm slicing cheeses, slicing meats, consolidating meats and cheeses and veggies, slicing, etc., etc. I'm basically doing food prep. And these motherfuckers were like, oh yeah, we need a dish person, but then they're like, oh, we have a main dish person, but really, so blah, 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 blah. And now this main dish person's last day is tomorrow, because the guy is, he's old, and he was in hospice with provided transportation care to his work. And now he's going to a nursing home, and I think I know why, because he fucking blurted out, he admitted it without even knowing he admitted it. But I asked him, so, how do you feel about going to a nursing home? He's like, well, I'd rather go back to where I was living. And I'm like, so why can't you go back to where you're living? He's like, my care provider won't allow it. And I'm like, well, why not? He's like, I don't know, but maybe it's has something to do with the drugs and the alcohol. And I'm like, oh, so that's why you did it to yourself. I didn't say that, but that's exactly what I was thinking in my head.
Right, and you're right. Like, that is the reason.
Yeah, it's like, it's no wonder your care provider doesn't want you out of their sights anymore, because you can't take care of yourself properly. If you try to take care of yourself, you're gonna go back to drugs and alcohol again, and that's what they don't want you to do. This guy, his last day is tomorrow, but let me tell you something. He's been, the entire 3 months I've been working here, he's been making my dish pit life hell. He says, "Oh, these are ready to be rinsed off, or these are ready to be sanitized," and he doesn't even hand scrub half the shit that he fucking gets out. Yesterday, can I say yesterday? No, today still technically. I stayed after doing extra fucking prep, and because this asshole left me with an entire tower of dishes at the end of the day. And then on top of that, he took 30 minutes to peel not even half of the potatoes he was trying to peel.
Jesus.
So instead of doing dishes, he peels the potatoes, but takes forever. He takes forever to do it on purpose.
That's pathetic.
Oh, this is a mountain lion. Don't unlock that. But yeah, no, fucking, it was dumb. It's been dumb for the last 3 months I've worked here, and they expect me to pick up off of him by being the main dish guy and the prep guy when I'm not busy. And I'm like, you want me to prep and do dishes at the same time, even though you need a full-time dishwasher now. And I was like, you know what? I don't get paid enough for this. I kindly requested for a raise if I was going to be given, because what they were doing was they were going to pay me the same for more hours, and I'm like, no, for the amount of time I've been here and for the work I've been doing for you guys, I think I should be given a little bit more if I'm going to have to be doing more than one person's job now. And also, it wasn't even at a 2-week notice. The guy literally said in the same week, oh, my care provider said this, this, and this. And said, oh, I can't come to my job anymore because of that. And it's like, well, now we have a small window to find anybody, and since they haven't found anybody, now they're looking at me. And I'm sitting here like, you know what? Don't look at me. I'm turning in my 2-week notice because you motherfuckers won't pay me more for more work.
Goddamn right. I mean, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, fuck them. I did tell them all of it respectfully and with a heavy filter, but I also stood my ground while also concluding with, I appreciate the opportunity you've given by hiring me. I'm going to be moving on to new business opportunities.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do.
Because you know what, the person right next to them is hiring for the same position of dishwasher at an Italian restaurant for $14 an hour. Why am I getting paid $8 an hour for the same job?
Yeah, I know, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, assholes. Even Kathy, one of the waitresses, told me, like, yeah, you should really be getting paid more for here. Because I told them I'm turning in my 2 weeks. Like, I've already told them that, you know, what I needed to say, and they're like, yeah, for the work you're gonna be doing here, you should be getting paid more. And they told me about the Little Italy restaurant, and they were like, you could be working there doing the same job for more money. They pay $14 an hour. And I'm like, you're shitting me. So all these 3 months I've been working for nothing but $8 an hour, 160 some odd dollars a week for this shit.
That's fucking crazy.
Are you joking me?
Bad.
It's
I would have already been gone. I mean, that's crazy.
I stuck it out because the people were nice enough to me, but I should have figured that they were just using lubricant to fuck me a little easier.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what they were doing.
And like, you can be nice, you can totally be nice, but being a nice motherfucker doesn't mean you're a shifty motherfucker. You're not a shifty motherfucker, you know? Like, just because you think that you can get away with fucking... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Thanks, Will.
You got it.
Let me... Batman.
Nice.
Batman.
Yeah. Literally. It's a fucking Batarang in the Arkham games.
I feel like Batman...
That bear came out of fucking nowhere.
Oh yeah, that was fucking frightening.
I'm at least gonna get some meat off of that fucker.
Oh yeah, take all the big game meat you want off of them.
Yeah.
Wow, what an encounter!
Yeah, I got a horse if you need it.
And it's still snowing, no less, in the correct environment. Did they fix this area, or is it just always bugged?
I bet it depends on how you see it, you know.
I guess. I fucking guess, man.
Oh no, it's fucking crazy.
But I like it the way it looks now.
Me too.
Like, holy shit, this is the stuff I've been waiting for online to finally have, was a sense of synchronicity to its environments. Now all I need to see is desert dust storms again.
Yeah, just like there are in Story.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I never see deserts. I kicked whatever can you just threw in front of me.
Punishing some stamina, you know.
Dude, because I had so much boo-boo money I didn't know what to do with, I bought 99 bottles of Guarma rum.
Your guy can get drunk as shit whenever he wants.
Yeah, he just opens a fucking cask and just fucking all the rum he needs. Why is the rum gone, you say? The rum is never gone. What do you mean?
The rum's never gone with your character.
No. I
He's
even
got it all in his ass.
I'm always looking and reading at the actual descriptions of some of the Rawson and Wheeler handheld catalog stuff, and it's pretty interesting read.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of good literature behind the handheld catalog if you actually look at it.
Yeah, I've read some of it. Like the advertisements and stuff are fun to look at.
And, like, for one thing, the Guarma rum, in its namesake, the reason why it's called that is because the imported sugar cane comes from Guarma.
Right. Sure.
Oh, that was fucking weird. The wagon had hydraulics.
Yeah, I saw that, and then it's funny. It wants me to drop the target. It doesn't want me to put the target in the wagon. Like what?
This fucking game. Also, this
I know.
this horse
Fucking crazy.
this horse does not perform very well in the snow. Wow, we made nearly $100 from that. Holy shit. That was some good.
Because we did it well.
That was some good
I
pay.
guess.
Maybe, I don't know. But fucking those two dipwads missed out. They could have been here, but well, that guy would have been here, but I got annoyed with him constantly shooting at me, and the thought of an Apex player being in our midst kind of irritated me.
Whoa! You see this guy having a hostage on his horse?
Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, it's a woman.
Oh, for either.
I can't do anything.
I can't either.
So what's the point in this?
Well.
Fucking stupid. This is Cockstar's doing.
Well, it's not my fault.
Yeah.
I'm putting her out of her misery.
You just pulled an Eric Andre show moment where you just shot that woman and you're like, who killed this woman? Why did you do it, Rockstar?
It is an Eric Andre moment.
Rockstar when they won't allow me to go to Guarma using the wagon bug. Let me in! Let me in!
Yeah.
You know what? This is a good place to set up camp if it's possible.
Oh, yeah, I love this area of the map. This area of the map is fucking gorgeous.
Let's see if we
It's one
can.
of the best areas they did.
Hey, we just lucked out.
Oh, we did.
This area is gorgeous. It has all the times of. It has all the seasonal areas. It has all the hunting game you can ask for. I just killed.
Oh, yeah, this area is fantastic.
Yeah, it's well flattened out. It's a great area. Hands down one of the best geographical zones that they could have come up with.
I loved it in the epilogue. I thought it was great.
Oh yeah, no, getting to Big Valley in the epilogue, like, you can totally visit Big Valley beforehand and see this place, but, like, this area was really shown in that part of the story, like, really captivated with cinematics.
And the story being around here, too. It helps. It helped highlight it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
That's one of the best areas in the game, with all the purple hyacinth and everything.
Oh,
I mean, it's gorgeous.
I can finally do a different resupply run in a different location.
Thank God.
Cripple, when are you not willing to bend your ethics?
Cripple. Did Mike come up with that?
Yeah, Mike always called him Cripple.
Of course he did.
Cri-
I do miss him at times.
I
I wish he were around.
miss Mike before his dad died.
Yeah, you know, and that's the truth, is that I can't imagine. See, my view of Mike hasn't been ruined from that. I can't imagine what he became. Because he was already heading there.
He lost his mom already, and then his dad's gone. The only people in his life left are his sister. and like maybe some other distant relatives. Thing is, though, I don't know if he went dark, went off grid, or died, or even got arrested. Like, it's hard to
Do you know
tell.
where he went?
I don't know. No, well, he went to Oklahoma with his sister. That's what I remembered, and I was originally gonna go with him until Dylan, who legally changed his name to Cole, we bunked as roommates in Corona County, California. You'll lose honor for killing guards. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna pet my horse and become a good boy again, stupid.
Oh, thank God it's not a wagon.
I know, right? Fuck. Yeah, no, I miss Mike. If I could have Mike again, like if I had a genie in a bottle and one of the 3 wishes I had would be Mike before his dad died, or at least Mike and his dad around again, but his dad is like in way healthier condition. Like doesn't do drugs, doesn't do alcohol, like is completely tip-top shape for his age, because he was really young when he died still. I think he was still in his
How old was he?
I think he was in his 60s, man.
Wow,
It's too young.
it is.
He died in his sleep. We found his body.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you don't remember that? That was the first time I've ever seen a dead body up front.
I remember you talking about it. I wasn't.
Well, I was the one.
Wasn't around.
I was basically the one doing the coroner work before the mortuary affair people went in. He couldn't. And Michael was asking me to check his pulse because he was too scared. He was stiff as a rock and no pulse and cold. Rigor mortis was already setting in and everything.
Yeah.
So, and that just meant that he was already in his phase. He had already passed away hours ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would genie in a bottle wish. One of them would definitely be have Michael back and around again, and his dad again. But have his dad live a healthier lifestyle, and Michael too. The only thing, like, I would not be against them smoking weed still if they wanted to, but I think the added introduction of every other substance wasn't good. The painkillers, the alcohol, the Xans.
I don't know. Mike was doing all that.
Well, Mike wasn't doing all that, but his dad had all that stuff because he was offering offshore brand marketing pills that were given out from places like fucking Thailand. He was buying medications from other countries, and then they got his real phone number and they kept spam calling him for his prescription.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was awful.
I'm sure it was. That was awful.
Okay, Cripple has his materials, so all I gotta do is just wait. Huh?
I tried trying to find him.
Trying to find Mike
Yeah.
on social?
I couldn't get far. I found his sister. I didn't hear anything from that.
Herman?
I looked for a bit. Yeah, Herman.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's I didn't. There wasn't much. Not enough for me to get any further lead on.
There's no photographs of him anywhere with them by any date, timestamp?
Not that I saw. Nothing past 2019.
I feel like Michael told me that he didn't trust his sister before we departed. So, who knows, maybe
There's something with that.
Maybe Michael's paranoia got the better of him. He did walk away with like $70,000 in insurance money, and Lord knows where he could be now. If I had $70,000, I know I'd be taking a plane to fucking Germany or Ireland or somewhere, not to live, but to definitely visit. And I know for a fact Michael wanted to travel, and with the amount of money he has, he might just be able to. Funny.
Maybe so. Maybe not for long.
He was set up for life And his mom and his dad
Well,
both were government workers.
were they? I
Yeah,
didn't know. See,
yeah.
I never learned any
Well,
of
his
that.
mom was a Freemason, and then his dad was Navy.
I didn't know his dad was Navy.
Yeah. So, it just makes me think, if my family were to ever pass before me, I ain't getting jack shit from any wills not because they wouldn't give me nothing, but because we don't have any money to our name for shit. Ain't no fucking way in that any of us would get a decent insurance policy to make it out of the hood anywhere. Our family's basically stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, our family.
Financial planning.
Well, just everything in between, and I got a horrible start on life.
You did.
And the thing is, I don't have connections. I don't have the ability to get an upgrade in my career life. All I can look for is whatever's in front of me, and that's basically the beggars can't be choosers mentality. I can't, if I wanted to do something like voice acting, I don't know nobody to do something like that with, and there ain't nobody around there to hire for something like that. If I wanted to get it,
All that stuff's a hard business, you know.
yeah, exactly.
It's,
Like, you need to know people in order to get into shit like that, and I don't know nobody.
I mean, I'll just tell you from my perspective is that it's like I've thought about doing like not me like actually acting like voiceover work, but like recording it, you know, because that's stuff I do know how to do, and
Right.
that's what I went to college for, technically, and it's you know, but either way, it's I still have to meet. I would have to go back to some degree, not for long, but I'd at least have to go and get like some certification in a certain software
Right.
to be able to play ball with all the other.
You need a certificate to get your degree, to get your diploma, to get another degree that qualifies for another certificate, that qualifies for another diploma, that qualifies for another degree.
So,
It's like, what is this education system we've built around ourselves? It's way too convoluted, and it's making other countries laugh at us.
well, I'll tell you what's stupid is that the fact that I do know how to do that shit. I do it every day.
But they want you to qualify and to even apply it into a career standard.
Well, they want me to be certain. They want me to be qualified in a certain boomer software that they use.
Boomer software.
That's the best way I can put it.
The old
is that I'm good at the contemporary
the old
software.
techies
I'm
of the
not good at
generation.
boomer software that's like a standard recording console.
Is it bad?
Go ahead. It's bad.
Is it bad that every time I think the word boomer, the fucking Elmer Fudd Wojak meme just pops in my head? That's what that's what boomers are these days. They're a bunch of fucking fuds.
They are, yeah, no, they are.
Just a bunch of fucking fuds. Like, oh, actually,
and especially in the fucking workplace, man.
Oh my.
I mean, they are the most fucking
dude. I have
gatekeeping assholes.
Oh
ever.
yeah, no,
I mean, that's literally that's why I'm moving.
Oh yeah, I have fuds in my fucking I have fuds all over fucking Idaho, dude. All over. I don't even know if I chose Idaho right. Like, I don't even like this state. There's nothing to do here. In fact, the only things I'm doing here for fun are the same things I did in my apartment back in Kansas. And even then, I had more reason to go outside and do things in fucking Manhattan than here. There's nothing here, dude. Nothing. It's
I'm sure there's not. It seems like there's not.
It's boring, and everything's so vehicle-centric, so going outside worries my mom because she thinks I'm gonna get hit by a car or something. And on top of that, I feel like I'm living off a fucking curfew, because if I were to go outside at like 3 in the morning just to go get like hot wings or something, my mom would have a fucking fit about it. And you know what? I'm sick of that. I don't like the idea of being under a curfew again. Just because someone...
I don't blame you. I mean, you're 25.
26 now.
26 now.
Yeah.
So therefore, I mean, yeah, man. I mean, yeah.
I don't need
have your respect for your boundaries and what you want to do.
I don't want to fucking... don't want a fucking curfew because you want me to keep me safe. Like, dude, you're the one giving me a fucking firearm to defend myself. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's funny.
Stupid. It's just backwards, and like I said, living with my mom isn't horrible. In fact, it's saving me a lot of money, but the work standards around all around Idaho are terrible. I don't know why she just doesn't want to live in Kansas. We could be killing it in Kansas and making a better living off of everything, but chooses not to because she's now got roots here. And it's like the same kind of feeling I had when I felt like I stuck my roots in Kansas. I felt like I derooted myself and now I have to plant my roots again. And even then, the soil here isn't compatible with me.
Right.
Like, bro.
So therefore, it's not your place.
I don't like, no, in the future, I'm gonna move out of Idaho. I don't like it here. I don't like how many old people are here. I don't like how many FUDs are here. And fucking... I don't like how it's so vehicle-centric. You cannot get anywhere without a car. You can't. It's You feel fucking trapped around here. There's nowhere to go for a fucking hike, man.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's
bullshit.
It's funny though when you find out though. It's if you want a place where like really you can be non-vehicle centric, it's got to be more city-based these days in American society. It's like around where I am, like I don't own a car. I haven't had a car in 5 years, and
what?
You feel the and you feel that, you know.
Dude,
I mean,
wait, hold on, dude, hold on.
There's a lot of job opportunities.
Hold on, dude. Did you just notice that we failed our bounty mission?
Did we actually?
Yes, we failed. It said the bounty was lost, I had him on my shoulders, right? And then it penalized me for griefing. What?
What?
Yeah, literally. The game gave me a low honor karma point for griefing. And I'm like, who did I grief? Yeah, no, I was trying to capture a fucking target, and the game told me, oh, no, you can't touch him, what? Oh my god, this fucking game. Oh, what? How much money do I even have right now? I'm still at 7,000.
That's really good.
I almost got up to 9K, but I decided to spend a bunch of money on pamphlets and stuff.
Yeah, like nonetheless, I mean, like even the places that are technically non-car gentrified, you can't. There's still a lot of opportunity where if you don't have like reliable transit.
I feel like Amish people can get around their communities just fine despite being away from vehicle-centric areas with almost no fucking vehicles at all.
They have wagons and horses, but they still have some method of transport, you know what I mean?
Of course.
It's not like they're walking everywhere.
Well, of course, but even still, either they have horses or they're walking, and even then, that's not equivalent to a combustion engine with cylinders.
No doubt, but it sure as beats fucking walking.
That is true, but if they're not horseback riding, they are walking. And they probably got stronger legs than we do doing all the farm work that they've done. Speaking of farm work, that Evan guy, the dish pig old dude I was talking about, he claims to have been a farm boy. But the thing is, he says he's like used to hard work and blah 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 blah. Well, I guess yesterday he said when Pops was remarking him, Pops is the owner of the restaurant. He was remarking him like, wow, they really haven't been letting you grow grass on your feet today. In other words, not letting you sit around and do nothing and working the whole time. And all Evan had to say was, and I don't like that, Pops. And I'm like, you don't like working? You're a farm boy. You're working a dish pit, which is way easier than carrying around bales of hay fodder for animals, roping animals out of their fucking pens and kennels, shepherding animals, no less, feeding animals, having
Cleaning
routine,
out their shit.
and cleaning out their shit.
Everything.
Like, so, you as a farm boy who have done almost everything else that is way harder than a dish pit, you don't like working in the dish pit. And it really fucking shows. I was telling one of the cooks, like, if the guy doesn't like working here, that doesn't surprise me, he's already fucking leaving. Even if he wasn't
For
going
sure.
to a fucking nursing home, he didn't want to do his job anyway. Because when he was peeling fucking potatoes for 30 minutes, installing time just so he can fucking leave. And then when I get to the dish pit to cover for him, and I have to stay after anyway to do additional fucking prep, he lets all those potato peels just sit in the sink on top of the next fucking trough that was full of shit. Like full of plastic, full of aluminum, and then he just has his potato peels just dumped in there. And I'm like, I kind of throw my hands up a little bit, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do with all this, Evan? He just looks at me, he shakes his head, and he's like, I don't know. And I'm like, so Shorty, one of the cooks, he hears this exchange verbally, and when Evan leaves, Shorty passes by me, and he kind of like he cranes his neck down to my ear because he's taller than me, and he's like, you know, he's kind of retarded, and I don't blame you for reacting that way.
Yeah.
Like, I love Shorty. He's a real dude, and in fact, I told him, because Shorty wants to open his own LLC and create a food truck
Oh,
business. Yeah, he wants to create a food truck business, and I told him, if you need
Yeah.
a prep contact or someone to rely on for your business, I can give you my information, and you can just call on me whenever you're ready to get started. And he's like,
That's sweet.
he's like, I'm thinking about doing that stuff this year, so I might definitely have to hang on to your information before you leave. I'm like,
No
absolutely,
doubt.
absolutely.
There you go.
Shorty's a real one. I think he's got the same kind of fucking autism I do, because of the way he talks, and the way his afflections and everything. It's almost scary, except he just doesn't look anything like me. What the fuck?
No way! He lives, thank God.
Watch the game say he's dead.
Oh my God.
It's happened before.
Yeah, I hope you saw that.
Oh,
You flew on top of that shit.
oh yeah, you tackled him, but you fucking went face first into the fucking wagon. And then his body flew up and then off the wagon. At least this mission isn't telling me that the bounty was lost. Because I literally caught up to the bounty target. He was drunk and he was wandering by himself. Picked him up after bolusing him, and he just gets up. No, he doesn't get up. He just like, oh, mission over. Target was lost. And then I'm holding the guy on my shoulder. I'm like, what do you mean he was lost?
Fucking ridiculous. It's so inconsistent.
Yeah, no, Rockstar doesn't... I don't know if Rockstar really... I mean, they did some fixes, but I can tell you now they're doing like minor bite-sized fixes, and it's not even enough.
It's not.
Like, why did they wait all this time just to come out with 1 gigabyte worth of patch notes? It should have been at least 10 gigabytes of patch data.
Should have been.
I already knew what happened to know who to shoot.
Yep, good job.
Yeah, so, and the other thing I told Shorty, you know, after Evan was like, well, tomorrow's my last day. No, actually, after Evan left entirely and I got help taking the trash out with the cook, I told Shorty, you know, I'm not gonna...
Like, Yes, continue. Shut up. What the fuck? So sad.
I have no idea. Jesus Christ. So I just told Shorty, I was like, I can't lie to you or to myself, man. I'm not gonna miss him when he leaves. And Shorty just laughs.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't miss it either, man.
It's like,
Fuck him.
I'm not gonna miss that guy. He fucking made my dish pit every Saturday hell for the last 3 months. Every Saturday, he left me with a clusterfuck of dishes to navigate, and I clean them all. I clean them all every fucking time because I'm a good fucking dish worker, bro. I'm the best damn dish worker. You could bet God and Jesus on it at the same time. I swear to fuck.
There you go.
But this motherfucker ruins my dish pit every time, and I hate him. Well, I don't hate him. I wish he was the prep guy and I was the dish person.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, it's like you don't hate him, but he's getting in your fucking way.
Yeah, he's always in my way. And the worst part about doing dish pit is he gets mad if any water gets on like his belongings. Guess where he parks his fucking belongings? Not in the back room where all the storage is. He parks his belongings underneath the fucking dish sink. So when Shorty says, I think he's retarded, I think he's on to something.
God damn it.
One time, Evan had 3 different sippy cups at the fucking dish pit. They all belonged to him, and they were individually filled up with different shit. One had orange juice, one had soda, and one had water.
Well,
And they all belonged to him, and he didn't fucking move it the whole shift. Another thing he likes to do, he likes to save food for the dogs around where he lives, right?
sure.
Well, guess where he puts the fucking sausages and bacon that randomly come off the plates and stuff?
Ew, he puts them underneath the fucking sink.
No, he puts them on top of the sink where soap and water has been running on the surface.
Ah! No.
So I asked him one day, I straight up said, do you honestly think dogs enjoy soap on food? And he's like, well, I'll rinse it off afterwards. And I'm like, oh my god,
Oh my god.
like, you don't get it, old man. You are too out of your fucking loop. It's no wonder you're in a nursing home. You cannot take care of yourself, and God forbid you poison a dog by feeding it soapy food.
Literally, yeah, fuck.
Like, dogs cannot have soap. Soap is toxic to dogs. So, yeah, Evan, you're kind of retarded.
I'll be right back. Fucking damn.
Yeah, what a fucking story, right?
Yeah, crazy.
I'm gonna fucking buy some stuff. Buy cheese. Buy a shit ton of cheese. fuck it. We'll buy some jerky. A bunch of provisioning items to find and eat.
God, what a fucking dunce that guy is. Can't believe that.
The guy should literally just be wearing a fucking dunce hat, or I'll do him one better for Kojima's sake. I'll put the chicken hat on him.
For Kojima's sake.
Fuck, and if Hideo Kojima was ever in any lifetime a friend of mine, and I told him about this guy, I'm sure he would entertain the idea of putting the chicken hat on this fool.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, he'd be like, this guy's fucking stupid.
It's like, why the hell are you working with such idiots? And like, you know, I have the same idea in my head swirling around sometimes. No, all the time. The only person I like at my job, actually no, a couple people. I like Angie. She's a very nice waitress, and she's very modest. And I like Shorty, because he's a realist, and the motherfucker knows what's up, and he does his job. And on top of that, the dude's always super thankful when I go on above and beyond and help him out. Because according to Shorty, no one ever he's not used to people helping him at the end of the shift so he can get out faster. Apparently I'm one of the few people who have taken initiative to help him get out of his shift on time. Imagine that. Yeah, no, he said the other cook fucking warms his hands with his ass by sitting on his hands. And I'm not saying that literally, I'm saying that figuratively because he's a lazy piece of shit that's used to other people picking up after him.
Right. Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
And
yeah, it's like
and it's a breath of fresh air when Shorty genuinely recognized what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Who is this? I just killed some asshole by jamming my fucking...
Whoa!
Oh,
some more.
it's an ambush. Fucking weird.
What the fuck? Since when?
Oh, yeah, gang ambushes happen randomly in the game, and they happen at certain spots. Yeah, no, fuck. Yeah, ambush cleared. See, fucking random dickies. Yeah, no, you'd think I would like my boss, Ryan, the guy who hired me? No. If anything, he's just as... He's just as frivolously frugal like his dad is. Very cheap. In fact, if I combine them, if they did the fucking fusion dance, they would turn into Mr. Krabs.
The fusion dance. I'm gonna use that. I swear. The fusion dance.
Never heard of the fusion dance?
I know what fusion is. Fucking damn. Not the dance.
Apparently the fucking fusion dance is not a Fortnite thing. It came way before. It comes from like... I swear to God.
Fortnite.
Everybody thinks the fusion dance is from Fortnite. It's from an old fucking anime where it's like these two kids that have like rings that they wear and they like do like this super weird pose and then like turn into like a singular like being or something.
Huh. I don't know what anime that is.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but yeah, no, they do like this weird dance that's like in unison and then they like point their rings at each other when they end it and then they turn into like a single entity. But yeah,
It's like the Power Rangers.
kinda, yeah. I think that might be it, honestly. It might just be like Power Rangers or something similar. I'm not sure. But yeah, no, fucking... The fucking fusion dance. No, I'm pretty sure if Ron and Ryan both did the fucking fusion dance, they would turn into Mr. Krabs, hands down. Because at this,
Yeah.
they're the embodiment of kind, cheery, upbeat soul people. But the thing is, they're greedy and frugal as fuck.
That Java.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
His hat was playing Mario.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
They're shooting the lanterns.
Oh my god, they're smart.
What? Oh, you killed him, I think.
Yeah, I guess I did. Shit.
Oh,
well.
it don't fucking matter.
It really doesn't.
I mean, I'm already living rich man style despite living like a poor man. But for you personally, the money is whatever you want to make.
Oh shit, I don't give a fuck really.
Yeah, no, I'm doing it just for the hoot.
I'm doing it just for the fun.
Yeah, at this point, the game, I miss old Red Dead Online mechanics where I wasn't worried about money all the time, and I finally gotten to a point where I'm not really worried about money anymore, and I want it to stay that way, because now I'm able to enjoy this game the same way I was able to enjoy online in the first game.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I do commonly miss the way it used to be. Like with GTA 4 and the first Red Dead.
Oh, yeah.
Money
Dude,
didn't matter.
If I could play GTA 4 but have the character customization of GTA 5, oh, hands down, you already know what game I'd be playing.
For sure, and I mean, I feel like a lot of people would be.
Yeah.
Because it's so low stakes.
But the cool thing,
it doesn't matter.
But the cool thing is, there's stuff that already kind of exists out there. Because you know how the GTA 4 assets already exist in GTA 5 because of the shows you can watch on television.
Yes.
Yeah. So people in mod servers who create roleplay servers have actually recreated a one-to-one of Liberty City using those assets that already exist in the code files. So in essence, GTA 4 already exists in GTA 5. It just takes a code breaker to unlock it for other people.
Right.
And when you get the final result, what you get is a really stunning piece that looks literally like it's literally Liberty City with GTA 4's like graphical fidelity. It's weird, but at the same time, it's like a welcome addition because it's like all the mechanics and like customization and everything of GTA 5 is all there. Did you really just ride up that hill without an issue? I don't think you could do that. Fuck.
I guess I just did.
Well, I just fucking slid down the hill because my horse refused.
It's not gonna happen anyway. There's more hills this way.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, you can't get up there, man. That whole area is where Marston was stuck.
Well, I'm proving them wrong.
You know, I tried finding the area that Marston was stuck at, and I couldn't even figure it out.
I've been there in story mode. I forget exactly where it is. It is possible.
It's just the mountain ranges of the Grizzlies are so fucking vast, and it's just hard to keep track of it.
Yeah, and they all look damn. Like, actually, the one place where I commonly, like, I can't find is Arthur Morgan's grave. I can't find that by going.
Oh, Arthur Morgan's grave? His shit is... It's definitely somewhere around this region, but it's... I want to say...
It's more near than where he died, isn't
it? Well, yeah, but it's still in the eastern side area.
Right. But it's more, it's in New Hanover. It's not in Embry.
Yeah, it is in New Hanover. It's around those areas, the eastern side more specifically. You have to climb hills and mountains, and it's on top of one of the mountain stretches. It's like
Yeah,
near,
it is. It's on that one mountain that has like kind of like a finger shape on it.
kind
It's
of,
weird.
but there's also like a silent monk that meditates nearby in the story.
Mm. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Really?
the heart-wrenching part about the story when you find Arthur's grave as Marston is Marston will actually start talking to himself he'll start talking to himself like he's talking to Arthur again and just like talking about his life and how things are going and shit.
Mm. Yeah, it's sad.
And then
They really do play their relationship well
yeah,
all throughout the
and
story.
then there's also moments where if Marston visits previous camp locations that used to belong to Vanderlyn before they were moved out, he'll start hearing the
Yeah.
faint echoes of memories and voices from those campgrounds.
Yeah. I've got it, and it's
I
cool because
I
like
want
sometimes when
more games to do that. I want more games to throw like shadowy murmurs and echoes in the mind of the player character, just recalling past memories and shit. Like Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear.
you know where they got that idea exactly. It was Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh my god, Metal Gear Solid 4 did it perfectly though. Like you cannot deny. Like they not only did they give you the memory flashbacks that you can just activate on command, but you also, like if you were to visit very distinct spots or perform distinct actions, you'd have a distinct memory recollection from somebody saying something to you.
Right. I mean, it was genius the way they did that.
I loved it. I loved every moment. The most notable one in MGS4 for me was when Snake arrives in Shadow Moses, and he goes to the storage room in the heliport area, and he remembers the surveillance camera, and then the fucking camera just falls apart in front of him.
Yeah. I mean, what a way to show the passage of time. It's brilliant.
Yeah,
It really is.
it's like a surveillance camera, and then you just see the thing fall down, and it's like, wow, how many memories go by. That old surveillance
How
camera
many
used
years have gone by?
that
I mean, at that point, it had only been like
it
8 years, but
it was
now it's
really funny
been
too because
over 24.
yeah, and it's really funny too because if you actually remember the positioning of that surveillance camera, it's exactly 1-to-1 where it used to be in old Shadow Moses PS1. It never moved from its spot.
Oh yeah, Kojima loves that game. He does.
You already knew he was going, like even before he was coming out with MGS2. He's like, maybe I should make a better 3D scaling of Shadow Moses, and he did. The
Yeah,
guy,
he did.
the guy's probably got Shadow Moses on a flash drive somewhere that he could just fucking roam around and explore in if he wanted.
Oh, I'm sure. I want to put it back to him. I mean, he's that eclectic. You know,
The cool.
like I'm sure he has a version where Norman Reedus is
Oh my
wandering
god,
around it.
dude! I wish if only we lived in a timeline where Kojima was allowed to own Metal Gear.
You know, I mean, I passed it at a point. I'm sure. I bet things come back around.
Maybe. If I see a massive comeback where Konami no longer sees Metal Gear as like a probable franchise and like here, take your trash back Konami take your trash back Kojima.
Kojima.
And then Kojima's like, okay, sure, I'll take it back. And then Kojima makes a rocking banger out of Metal Gear again. And then Konami's like, wait. You get us? Think of us, man. Yeah? And like, no, fuck you.
Oh, no doubt.
Prevented you from getting his reward, damn it. Like, why the fuck would you do that?
I'm sure you heard, but did you see that he's making another tactical espionage action game?
No, I didn't. I wonder what it's gonna be about.
Oh, he is. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole new IP.
Oh man, but there's nothing like Snake. I'm gonna miss Snake.
No, there's nothing like Metal Gear, but I'm excited. I'm excited to see him go back to his roots in a way.
If he doesn't create Snake, he better create another main character with the name Pliskin.
He'll make another character like Snake. I have no doubt about
No,
that. I mean, in a lot of ways, Sam Porter Bridges and Death Stranding is a lot like Snake in some ways.
kind of, yeah. Who's the
I
Belgian?
mean, I don't know. He has his way of writing main protagonists, you know.
Who's the Belgian white, blonde-haired looking dude that's like the father of Norman or something? The
Oh, Matt. He's
yeah,
like he's like a soldier. But that's the actor that plays him as Matt. I
yeah,
forget his last
yeah,
name.
yeah, and it's like,
But he's the bad guy in Casino Royale and all that.
yeah, no, I love his actor. His actor's fucking great. He reminds me of Peter Stormare. Fucking,
He's awesome. Yeah,
fuck,
he's great at Death Stranding too.
yeah, no.
But
What
yeah,
is he?
he
Is he his father?
that's all convoluted.
Is
Yeah,
that?
he is.
Yeah, I knew it.
Spoil it. Yeah.
I already knew because I spoiled it for myself. But yeah, no,
Did you ever play it?
no. I just watched cutscenes, and it was a long cutscene duration.
Honestly, I'd recommend it.
I,
It's a very different type of game.
I, I'll think about it. It definitely seems more interesting. Like, say, if I had to play, if I was given Death Stranding or Starfield, you already know what the answer is. Because one game, I mean,
Oh,
they,
I'd pick Death Stranding tenfold.
yeah, because both games look futuristic, but one has a more grounded setting, whereas the other it's like, oh, space adventure, this and that, and it's like one is like, you're a package courier, dude, and you can't really do too much outside of your elements besides keeping yourself alive and creating structures for
But
other men.
gameplay is gripping. It really is. I mean, people really do undersell how gripping the gameplay in Death Stranding actually is, because it's stressful. I mean, and you got enemies on your ass, and you got boss fights, and you got all sorts of shit, and it's
I just
you feel like you feel like a human.
Yeah, no, and sometimes like the game made you feel like in the teaser trailers, it made you feel almost defenseless. But I see people playing that game, they just pull out fucking submachine gun shock rounds from a briefcase, and they just go to town on everybody around them.
Yeah, yeah, that's the end game.
And I'm like, now you can't really fuck with Norman Reedus once you beat the game.
No, yeah, and I mean, you can't fuck with Norman Reedus at all because you learn how to play the game. You know,
Yeah,
you learn how to play the game like he intended you to.
right.
He wanted you to suffer before you got the tools to be able to fight back, and I get that a lot of people hated that, and I get why people didn't like Death Stranding, especially compared to Metal Gear, but I loved it. I really did because it was and I still do. I still play it. It's
Some
because
games
it's different.
some games that are daring enough to leave you without much to go off of based on survival, it can be hit or miss. Some games do it very well, where other games kind of just don't really have a good angle on it. Like, I'll give Elden Ring for an example.
Sure.
There's no concrete way to tackle your problems with the solution that you have on hand when there's multiple solutions. Same thing could be said for Death Stranding. Only difference being is that it's planned that you're not meant to have a solution for everything. Whereas in Elden Ring, if you don't have a plan, or if you do have a plan, regardless of anything, you're at the mercy of trial and error.
Well, what's so funny to me about the people that complained about Death Stranding is that it's exactly a Kojima game. You're supposed to avoid combat. You know, I mean that's like the whole idea of Metal Gear, right?
Dude,
It's like
even when
if you want to get an S rank as Snake Eater,
yeah,
you gotta be completely stealthy.
yeah, you gotta
It's
be
the same thing as Death Stranding.
exactly, but people don't get that. And the other thing is, I'll go back to Elden Ring for a second, but
Sure, yeah.
Even in Elden Ring, when I first encounter my enemies, the game gives you the ability to use stealth as a measure. Guess what I did? I crouched and snuck behind the backs of many dudes with an axe because the game gave me that option. But most people will just be like, "Oh, I can't fight this guy. He's too tough. He's got a giant shield. He's got all this armor and stuff.
Yeah.
Why don't you try cheesing him?" So, "Oh, that's not too fun." It's like the game's literally cheesing you all the time. What do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Eh,
Play to the game.
Yeah, no. If you want, You're supposed to play the game. The game doesn't play you. If you let the game play you, then you're not playing the game.
Indeed, exactly. No, it literally, and that is exactly what Death Stranding is.
Yeah, and if you let the game play you, then it's gonna play you, and you're not gonna understand shit. But if you play the game a little bit, maybe take the time to do a little bit of fucking reading, maybe surreptitiously walk around a little more slowly, you know, learn how to crouch, sneak around a little bit, you know, and avoid encounters. You know, even in Red Dead, I try to find solutions behind my missions where it doesn't require me to shoot an entire garrison of people, simply because sometimes it's possible. And the fact that I even try to go out of my way to do that, and the fact that I even try to go out of my way to do that, just means I could probably play Death Stranding and not have a problem with its mechanics whatsoever. I could probably adapt to it just fine. I mean, for fuck's sake, I'm playing.
Oh, dude, I think you would love Death Stranding. I really do.
I mean, for fuck's sake, playing whatchamacallit, Final Fantasy 15. Playing Final Fantasy 15 has it's a complicated fucking game in its own right, but you know what? It's not impossible to learn. Even with its confusing controls, you can learn to play it and enjoy it just like any other game. And honestly, the scale comparison between a game like Final Fantasy 15, oh my god. Jesus Christ. The scale comparison of map when it comes to Death Stranding is probably bigger than Final Fantasy 15, but if you were to like directly compare like the scale of like your character versus the whole world that you get to explore, they look scarily similar in how far you have to fucking travel to get to point A to point B. Like so much so that in Death Stranding there might be vehicles, but in Final Fantasy there are only one vehicle type, and that's the Regalia, the car that you drive the whole time. That car is the main painstake in how you get from point A to point B in time without the sun going down on you. The same thing was probably with Death Stranding, assuming there's a day-night cycle. Like,
there actually isn't in Death Stranding.
Really?
I bet that'll change in the sequel, I'm sure. But yeah, as the way it is right now, yeah, no, there's no day and night cycle. It's always like kind of like bleak daytime.
I don't really. I guess that's okay, but I don't know.
It's okay because the environments are so incredible. I have to say, like it doesn't bother me that much.
I'm always a fan of day-night cycles, probably because I don't enjoy monotony too much. It's kind of like Prototype. Well, actually, no, Prototype 1 had day and night cycles. Prototype 2 did not. And that's kind of what messed me up about it. Is like, okay, I'm just playing for hours and hours in this zone, and it just looks like daytime forever.
Well, Prototype 2 is a massive mess for a bunch of reasons. But, I haven't played that game in fucking forever.
Me neither. I got rid of it. I got rid of it off my library. The first Prototype actually had day-night cycle, though.
Did it?
Yeah, it did. The first one on PS3, absolutely. Even on PS4 for Biohazard Collection, Prototype 1 has a day-night cycle. The graphics might be.
I forget if Assassin's Creed 2 did.
I think it was mission-oriented. I think it was.
Yeah.
I think depending on what missions you did, changed the day and night cycle, and I think there was the ability to rest and save, and then it would change the day-night cycle.
And it's kind of the same with Death Stranding too. Like there's moments where it's like it is like darker and you can tell that.
So the day, so the
same time they kind of have their vibe.
Oh, so it's the day night change, or the time of day and weather change depending on mission scenarios, story scenarios, and
Yes.
whether or not you've rested in periods of time.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, didn't they change the fucking Monster Energy shits to Red Bull?
Yeah, no, they didn't change it to Red Bull. They changed it to just its own independent thing. At least in the version that I played.
That's so funny. Why do they market Monster Energy?
Yes. I don't know,
Also,
because Kojima wanted that bag, you know?
I get, yeah, I can't fault him for that. But I'm gonna say this right now. Monster Energy has enough teaspoons of sugar to kill a small animal.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Trust me, and I'm a coffee connoisseur. But it's you know, yeah, I
Dude,
wouldn't dare lay my lips on a Monster Energy drink
dude,
for
you're
sure.
better off getting straight shots of espresso and getting the caffeine rush rather than getting the sugar high and crash later. Everybody
Oh,
I know,
I'm sure. I've never fun that shit.
there's some people who
Too
don't even have
bad.
ADHD who get tired from drinking coffee and go figure they throw like 300 cups of creamer or 300 cups of sugar in with it.
Yeah,
And it's like, oh yeah, you're tired because you keep drinking coffee? Well, it's not ADHD, it's because of all the fucking sugar you're dumping down your gullet.
indeed.
It's like, if you want to stay
Oh
awake
yeah,
longer, drink straight coffee. I know this
oh yeah.
because I've done it. Well, I keep doing it, and I know I keep getting like these spikes where my eyes are no longer fighting me, and I'm just like, wow, I'm actually wide awake now because I drank nothing but black coffee.
Yeah, just like you were doing just now. But it's yeah, no, I feel that. I had my moments where I needed to stay up until 4 a.m. and yeah, you know, you drink black coffee for that. You don't drink a Red Bull or you don't drink a Monster Energy drink because
Nor
it's just gonna crash
Or
you.
if you're gonna have anything energy drink related, get a 5-hour energy bottle because that's just a shot of taurine without the extra added sugar.
That's true. Or you can even get something like a yerba mate.
Yeah, exactly. Like just get something without sugar thrown into it, or even Splenda. Splenda does not fucking count. That's not real sugar, and it never will be. It doesn't even taste that great. What the fuck?
Whoa!
What the
It just turned a nice cycle real quick.
what the fuck just happened? What the fuck?
Oh my god. See, this is why Kojima didn't have a night cycle. It's just
Fucking game just said, "Hey, did you see the sun?" Yeah, me neither.
But yeah, no, I truthfully do recommend that game. It's fun. It's very different than anything I've ever played.
Yeah. I did spoil this. I did spoil main story plots, but any side plots or anything in depth like that is elusive to me, so it's not necessarily anything
And
bad.
I have, and I will say that like if you spoil the main story for yourself, then that's like a big drag. But
Thing is, I remember
nonetheless,
spoiling
I
it.
do find the gameplay captivating.
Thing
It's
is,
interesting.
I remember spoiling it, but I think it was so long ago I forgot every bit of major plot point detail, besides tidbits. Like
Well,
the
there you go then. You
like
know.
like it's not fully spoiled. Like for instance, I spoiled a little bit of myself before playing Final Fantasy 15, but I don't know nearly enough
Hmm.
of everything to know what happens in the middle of the story still. Which is weird because I guess it's morbid curiosity that gets the better of me every time, and I gotta shut that
Sure,
off.
I understand.
I'm gonna go back to the camp. Fuck it. I have nowhere else I want to go at the moment. I'm gonna grab more coffee. I'll be right back.
No, you're good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back with some Joe.
What coffee are you drinking?
Bourbon infused. It's like bourbon infused coffee beans. Don't know what the brand is
Oh,
called. It's not Folgers, that's for sure. It's like a. My mom is like a coffee connoisseur herself, so she buys a variety of different beans. There's bourbon infused beans.
nice.
There's Classico. There's we have great value grinds. We have fucking. We have a little bit of stuff here and there. Not sure how to describe it, but there's some good coffee, and I like the bourbon infused type.
Yeah, yeah, I bet it has what your taste.
It is a very mature taste, and it's very agreeable. It's not too bitter. It's even when it's black, it's got the right amount of smoothness. It's way more bearable than a Guinness.
What beer you like?
What beer do I like? That's a tough question.
Say you had your choice.
The last tastiest beer I had was probably fucking probably a Miller High Life.
Really?
That was the last indecent beer I drank with Mike was Miller High Life because that's what his dad used to
Uh,
drink.
I'm an IPA guy myself.
Oh
I like stuff
man.
like Harpoon,
Oh,
and like right myself, I'm drinking.
this is
Like
IP,
tonight, I've been drinking these Sam Adams like wicked hazy IPAs.
isn't IPA just IPA though? It's not technically a beer.
No, it's a beer. It's just doubly concentrated.
Oh,
It's a lot more bitter. It's a lot more weedy,
oh,
typically.
yeah. I don't like hoppy IPAs. Hoppy IPAs are syrupy and stick to the back of your throat, and they have the worst aftertaste. Like Sculpin IPA, I won't touch that. Sculpin
You
IPA.
should you should try a Harpoon.
Whenever I drink Sculpin IPA, I feel way more dehydrated than I feel refreshed. Now, if we're talking alcohol in general, my favorite preferred forms of alcohol is mostly cider.
I get that. Yeah, yeah. From my friend AJ is mostly a
Uh,
cider guy.
yeah, no, like the other day I had a Huckleberry cider pint. It was really tasty.
Oh yeah, they're good.
And
I've had them
we
several
ha
times. They're very nice.
there's
Like
different.
these apple ones from Maine. They're very good.
Yeah, the Angry Orchard stuff is alright, but I wouldn't call that quality cider beer. If anything, if you want cider, I would get Two Towns Cider House. It's
Mm.
like the strawberry lemonade fucking cider that they had. Oh my god. I could drink that for days if it weren't for the fact that one pint was enough to make me feel like I've had two.
Do you mostly like more like flavored stuff versus like standard beer stuff?
It depends. It really like for instance,
Mm.
I'll drink like a Coors Light or even a Miller High Life. I won't drink Budweiser. No. Uh
Yeah,
mm,
I get that.
I won't drink Budweiser though, or Bud Light or anything like that. Um
It's way too watery.
yeah, but if I'm offered like a Guinness, I'll drink it, but I won't enjoy it. I'll sit there and down the fucking beer inappropriately because according to proper Guinness drinkers, and you're supposed to tip the beer a certain way. And all you'd see me do is shotgunning the damn thing because it's not tasty to me
Oh,
at all.
yeah. Oh, I don't blame you. I drink that shit. You know, like yeah,
Uh,
I don't be fucking a prude with that shit.
yeah,
Uh,
when I'm offered a Guinness or if I'm given a Guinness, like yeah, it's beer, but it's like Guinness is like one of the weaker beers in my opinion. Like you need like an entire six pack to feel like you can stay buzzed.
for sure. Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I ended up at IPAs.
Well, it's also
Is
why.
because the ABV is a lot higher.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And the same thing with ciders. Whenever I have a cider, it's above 6.5 or 7. And the
Yeah, you're drinking it about at an IPA level.
yeah, Guinness now Guinness stouts, My God, they're only 4.7. Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, they're weak.
Such
Yeah, they're weak as fuck.
like
I agree.
they're weak as fuck and they taste terrible. How the fuck is the Guinness World Record book sponsoring this piece of shit beer from Ireland? Like, I'm about to give up my Irish card legit and say, yeah, this is Irish piss beer. This is what it fucking
Are
tastes
you
like.
Irish?
Yes, I'm actually part Irish.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, no, and like I said, I'm about to throw my fucking Irish card out the window because I think Guinness is awful, for the most part.
Oh, I think it is too. I would never order
Like,
it.
anybody who says you're not a true Irishman if you don't like Guinness, well, I guess I'm not Irish anymore because that shit tastes like ass. And you know what's funny?
Well, it's overrated.
You know, yeah, it's an overrated, overpriced fucking beer, and it's not even that great. And you know what's funny? I have more of a refreshing, I like, the back of my throat has more of a refreshing feeling drinking black coffee by itself than drinking a Guinness. How,
No, I get that.
how the
I
fuck,
understand.
how the fuck is a fizzy bubbly beverage less refreshing than coffee?
I don't know, because coffee, I guess, is
And
more
you,
stimulating.
and you know what?
It's
And the funny
sort of,
thing is, Guinness says on some of their brands that, oh, we mix dark fruits and hops and coffee, and I'm like, you put coffee in this drink. Why doesn't it taste good then?
yeah, but, I mean, it's
Or
I don't
maybe
know.
or maybe it's,
I mean, to me personally, I enjoy it. I don't think it's the worst tasting beer. It's not my go-to though, especially because it's a
I
lot
agree.
more
I agree wholeheartedly.
filling.
Like, I can drink it without wincing, but other than that, I'll sit there and basically say the back of my throat's dry. I need a bottle of water.
Yeah, for sure.
Because after one bottle of Guinness, my throat's dry. I don't know. Like, I've had more refreshing beverages that are alcoholic based than Guinness.
Oh yeah, I have.
And that's
Yeah,
why
for
and that's
sure.
why I'm a cider guy, dude. It's because you're basically, yeah, it's a bunch of sugar, but it's fermented fruit. And if history has taught us anything about making alcohol, the easiest way and fastest way to ferment your shit is by adding natural sugars.
No doubt. Yeah.
Because, like, think about it. Wine wouldn't be wine, and it wouldn't have the strength and
Hmm.
alcohol content if it wasn't extra fucking fermented with a bunch of fruit.
It's true. No
And
doubt.
and funny enough, fruit can actually ferment on its own while it's still growing and actually get animals drunk. Did you know that?
Hmm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I thought that was fucking wild. Like, some random ass deer could like go come across a grapevine that's got too much yeast fermentation development, and the fucking thing will get drunk off of eating just stupid fermented fruit.
It's funny when you think about like the beginning of human civilization, when like all these people must have like ate that shit, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and they just got all of a sudden it became like the miracle fruit
It's
because it
like,
made them feel so drunk.
yeah, it's like, whoa, man, I love this feeling. I need more of this
I
shit.
love this fruit, bro.
It's kind of how I feel about
It's
how
so
people
funny.
discovered weed and cannabis. They probably didn't know how to cultivate it like we do, because the amount of cannabis and THC that we develop now and stuff these days is enough to kill a person from the 1800s.
Oh yeah, oh man, oh shit, yeah, no, if like the Mayans and people like fucking smoked the shit we got now,
If the
they'd be
cowboy,
dead in, in
if
a second.
if we went back in time and met our Red Dead characters and gave them a fucking single doobie from our dispensary, they would be on the ground with their hats on their toes.
Oh yeah, no, it'd be beyond what they could handle.
It's like, what is this shit?
Oh, it'd be I mean, that's why so many people had it in like religious experiences and all this stuff. You know, it's a whole different thing.
I like the I like the idea every time I smoke in this game, it's always a wrapped doobie instead of tobacco.
it's funny to me because it is just cigarettes.
Of course it's just cigarettes. I can still roleplay,
Well, I
motherfucker.
mean, and no, I know you can. It's just fucking. I'm a cigarette smoker, so I can appreciate it.
Yeah, no, and like you live your fantasy, man. That with me personally, if I had to have something to take a drag off of something cigarette related, it would just be a joint.
Sure, and I respect that choice. It's not a, I don't glamorize it.
No,
It's not something to be glamorized, for
no,
sure.
no.
I
It's
mean,
just
that's what I was, when I started rooming with AJ, and we were first starting college, and he was very much into, trying to just get into what everybody else is into, and, I went to this college full of musicians. So, of course, everybody smokes cigarettes.
right.
Everybody. I mean, everybody. That's how I met a majority of the people I know, is from just being outside and smoking cigarettes. So
Right.
but me and all my good buddies who all smoke cigarettes too, and all understood how terrible being addicted to tobacco is, or being addicted to nicotine more so. It is, it's not something you want to glamorize.
No, definitely not.
It's
I'm
not beautiful.
no. The thing I was just saying was my personal preference over cigarettes is just joints. If I had to hold something between my fingers and blow smoke rings all day, it would have to be a joint. I mean, I won't. I mean, cigarettes. I don't. I won't judge people for smoking them. I've smoked them before,
Sure.
but I've never like hooked myself onto cigarettes. You know what I mean? Like I've been past a cigarette before.
Yeah.
I've partaken at least once or twice with people just for the social aspect of it, but never out of pressure. I could always
Sure.
opt out to never smoking a cigarette, and you know what's funny? I always do, because more than half the time other people always have cigarettes around me, except my family, and I could easily take them up on the offer and every time they ask. I don't, because
Good for you.
I know what it
You're
means.
saving yourself some stuff.
Well, I still vape sometimes, but the thing is about me and my family, we're if we were to be famous for something, we would be famous for kicking the habit, like very fucking easily. Where the fuck did my
It's
camp go?
hard. I've tried. I
My
don't know.
my camp just fucking what? What?
Oh, there it is.
What the fuck? Weird. Yeah, no, and my family is able to somehow kick the habit cold turkey without therapy or nothing half the time, including my sister was the first to do it, besides my mom, and then I did it because at one point I was addicted to nicotine because when I was living with Michael, we smoked both tobacco and weed, and well, after a while,
Do they smoke cigarettes?
yeah, but we also smoked like cigar stuff and cigar pipe stuff because he used to buy Swishers.
Ah, I see.
He used to buy Swishers
Ah,
for wraps.
it makes sense.
And so yeah, the both of us would just wrap up all the time and just smoke out of those. But honestly, I'm so tired of Swishers, dude. I'm so tired of Swishers. I'd rather zigzags every chance.
Oh yeah, I had my period of that in high school, and it's yeah,
I'm sick of
I
them.
got very tired of it very fast.
Because it gives
It's,
me it gives me a
nasty.
headache. Yeah, it was nasty. It gives me a headache, and the grape flavored Swishers were the worst smelling in my opinion, because all it reminded me was Claritin D grape flavor, cold allergy medicine.
Yeah,
Like
for sure.
the cigar itself smelled like fucking cold medicine for grape flavor, and I'm like, what is this garbage?
Oh, beats me. Yeah, no, I know. I
Man,
never got super deep into the Swisher thing, but
I
it's
remember
prominent.
I remember there was a time when I was addicted to smoking nicotine. High end was fucking Black and Milds. God, I'm so glad to be over
Oh
those.
yeah,
Black and Milds are so bad, and they just
they are.
they're bad for you. They have different flavors, and but they're so awful. They're just bad. Nothing good about them.
No doubt.
Well, what time is it now? Let's see. Let's do a thing. Let's do one of those scouting. Call to arms. Because we can get additional money from these events right now.
Right.
May as well partake while we got a chance.
I guess we'll do.
Wait. Oh, fucking matchmaking's weird.
But yeah, no, I never got super deep into the cigar thing, or the cigarillo thing. It's way too much.
Sometimes it's not the greatest thing. I mean, I'm not gonna tell people to kick the habit just because I think I'm not one to smoke them, but if people need their coping mechanism, I'm not gonna rob them of that.
Well, and that's a lot more open-minded of you, for sure. It's a hard thing to kick, especially if you've been doing it for so long.
I've smoked them
like
before. I've smoked them before, so I'm not one to throw stones at nobody who does it.
And I mean that's gracious of you and understanding of you, but it's I don't know. It's hard to talk about in a way. It's just especially when you talk to people who have tried to quit and then go back. Like I'm one of those people, and it's tough to. It really makes you realize how much of a prisoner you are in a.
Dude, trust me when I say this. Even though I can kick the habit, there are still times where I can get relapses. There's a reason why the word relapse exists. And in my case, I'm not invincible from it. Like, for one thing, I could relapse on alcohol if I were to start hard drinking again. And
it's easy to.
you know, I used to hard drink a lot with Michael.
Yeah.
And
I forget what y'all used to drink.
Jameson.
What y'all used to drink?
Jameson Irish whiskey. Yeah, fifths of Jamesons.
Pretty hard.
Yeah, we didn't go by the bottle. We went by shots until the bottle was gone. But Michael was the only one who really wanted to drink that shit because I was being a little prissy boy and having standards about my alcohol. But it was also a matter of I'm tired of taking shitty shots of alcohol.
Well, I mean, number one, y'all could be drinking better than Jameson, and it's not to say fancy shit, but like there's better shit out there.
You know what fucking Jameson is? Is rot gut, Irish rot gut.
Yep.
It's cheap alcohol, and that's why it tastes so cheap. They say, oh, it's got apples in it, but all Michael and I would make fun of was the fact that it tasted like apples and ass. And yet, he would acknowledge this and still keep drinking, and I'm just like, you know what, I'll just stick to smoking weed.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
And honestly, I like the idea of only partaking in cannabis over a lot of different substances for the simplicity's sake of myself, for my own coping mechanisms, but also for the factor of I don't get out of control when I smoke. Some people, when they smoke, have like they get overwhelmed or out of it or something. I'm one of the lucky few who can actually handle even the strongest stuff and without really too much of an issue.
Well, and then I mean, and I'm sure you'd agree with this. Is that you learn your limit.
Oh yeah, with me, I have to moderate. Because I've been at my limits before when it comes to stuff. It got to a point where once we ran out of cannabis one time living with Mike, I didn't realize how dependent I was on it psychologically when I realized I had hit my limit with my tolerance level. I had smoked myself out so fucking much, I had no way to get high, even higher.
Yeah.
So you learn that after, like, you can get drunk and drunk and drunker, you can't get higher, higher, and higher.
You can't. No, that's true.
You can always get drunker, but you can't get higher than what you already are. Past a certain threshold, there's a certain theme. Now, some people can handle their drinks better than some people, but that doesn't excuse the fact that you can still get drunker the more you drink.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's a given. Like, you're gonna get more drunk the more you drink, no matter what kind of tolerance you have. But when you get a high tolerance, everybody hits a threshold that they realize, I can't get high anymore. The fuck?
Yeah. No, it's true.
And that is when you learn abstinence. You have to you have to abstain for a minute, even for a couple weeks, and then when you get back to it, it's twice as better. Because your body's filtering out a bunch of fucking THC cells that decide to stick to your fatty tissues. Because that's where THC is mostly stored, is fat.
Right. Yeah, like me myself, I've been on a break. I haven't smoked weed in a while.
Yeah, it would probably hit you a lot harder than it would probably hit you a lot harder than me.
For a factor of reasons. I have some other health reasons beyond just wanting to take tea breaks. But it's nonetheless, it's more. I don't know, you know. I'm about to move to a state too where it's like I would have a dispensary or anything like that. So it's like you know, I'm weaning myself off of it, to be honest. Like, I don't know, I've had my time with it.
Of course. Well, I mean, everybody hits a certain threshold with everything, and if you hit your limit, then that's it, man. You gotta call it at some point.
Well, I mean, it's just like I don't feel like I need it.
Well, yeah. If you don't need it, you don't need it, and if that's what you can live without, then, well, obviously you won't need it. Me personally, it's my own coping mechanism. I could go into explanations as to why my inner machinations work, but really, I have my own reasons, and they're not all for recreational purpose. I kind of need this to function sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, that's why you have the recreational and medical marijuana stuff. It's yeah, no, I mean, it's very valid. You know, I'm not meaning to demify it for sure.
Right.
It's you know, it's definitely useful. It's just for me, I don't know if it. But for other people, absolutely.
Yeah, no, it just depends on.
You can find the statistics in that.
Well, it also depends on the person. And for me personally, if I had to describe myself with the usage of it, I'd say I'm pretty tame out of a lot of people. Like, I only use it when I have to, or when I feel I need to.
See, and that's where I differ. It is where I have gone down that rabbit hole. You didn't know me at the time, but I've gone there. I have several times, and it's I still, you know, struggle with not wanting it. I do, and it's, you know, it's just something that I've been trying to be like, you know, I don't need it, and it's my life, and I'll feel better without it, and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, when we were younger, and you and Michael, especially before me, were trying the shit out. You guys, well, Michael made it like almost his whole personality, whereas you kind of brought it into light. There was a difference in retrospect, but you didn't worship the shit. You never worshipped weed. You just thought it was good stuff at the time.
Yeah, and I kept that type of mindset, you know. It's I never worshipped it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, you just liked it, and you know that's fine, dude. And it's like in my opinion, in my opinion, it should be enjoyed like any adult indulgence. You know what I mean? Like alcohol, or cigarettes, tobacco, whatever. Like, if you're gonna enjoy weed, I would enjoy it. If you're gonna enjoy it recreationally, then I would treat it on the same level as alcohol or cigarettes. Except, well, actually, no, on alcohol, because cigarettes don't even give you motor impairments all that much.
Right. Yeah. No,
So,
cigarettes
so it
don't.
would have to
Yeah.
be on the level of alcohol, if not a little tamer. Because to be honest, once you hit a like a, once you hit your limit with your highs, um, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to get more impaired versus drinking alcohol. You drink more
Yeah,
alcohol.
absolutely.
You
Yeah,
drink more alcohol, you
alcohol's
get more
easy.
impaired. But when time goes on, you get used to stuff like weed. It just kind of like tapers off, and it's sort of like you feel normal, but you feel buzzed. It's hard to explain, but
No, no, I know. Because I lived my whole life like that.
yeah, but
For a long amount of time, and I mean, still, I mean, it's only been not that long till where I actually wasn't, and
I remember.
you know, it's
I recall a time where we were in a Red Dead party in the same year, and you were still smoking. So I know that you were doing it at some point. But again,
yeah, and I mean, you know, I've gone back and forth, but it's in general, I mean, I don't, you know, I'll probably go back to it, you know,
on your own
you
time.
know, and I don't look at it as a I don't look at it as a technically bad thing. It's more so I'm looking at it from the sake of my own health right now.
Treat it like alcohol,
It's,
man. You need to moderate it, and if you gotta moderate it, then do so.
and I mean, that's just kind of my personality, I have to say,
Yeah,
is that I'm a lot more the type of person to abuse
yeah,
than to be, you know, considerate. And it's the same with alcohol.
right. Yeah, no, it's easy to fall into that trap. You gotta be hyper aware of it. That's why whenever I buy alcohol, I only buy a pint of anything now, and only a pint. I never buy six packs. I never buy anything bigger than that, because if I buy a six pack, I know for a fact I'm gonna reach for another bottle after I'm done with the first one.
No doubt, and I mean that's how I am.
Yeah, so you know what? I limit myself. I have to psychologically and physically act out limiting myself. So if I'm buying any alcohol and partaking, I have no more than a pint, and that's it. I call it after that. I don't get drunk. I have a buzz, and that's about it. And that's if I even partake. So
Sure, and I mean, and that's
it's
commendable
it's
for sure.
it's just self-control on my behalf, because I'm kicking my ass about it more. Because I don't want to drink too much, especially in front of my mom.
Yeah, I understand it from that point of view.
Like, I don't want my mom, like, my mom gets worried sometimes when I drink, and I have to reassure her every time. And in reassuring that, there's a subconscious part of me that's like, all right, you really got to take a step down from, take it down a notch a little bit. So now my mentality entirely is I won't have more than a pint of something. And what's
Yeah, that's pretty good
but the
ethos.
but the weird thing is, even though I'm practicing self-control on my own terms, my mom still will, like, sometimes knock on my door and give me like a Simply Spiked or like a Truly, like actual like alcohol, right? And she's like, here, you can have this, and I don't want it. And I'm like, well, thanks, and I will drink it. The thing is, it's not always, it's always alcohol that's not nearly enough to get you drunk every time. So,
Oh yeah,
so,
that's stuff for sure.
so my mom's, I guess, I don't know, enabling is not the word for it. I guess indulging me with, with the stuff, but she's not, like, letting me go out of control with it. And she definitely cares.
She's not giving you a bottle of Jack Daniels, you know.
Yeah, exactly. There was
I know what you mean though.
There was one time where she gave me the A-OK to finish off the rest of the Christmas brandy. They bought a bottle of blackberry, like, hooch brandy or something, and I drank the rest of it because none of them want any more of it. Shit tasted awful. Tasted like cough medicine. Why does all...
My controller died, so I just missed that last bit.
Oh, I was just saying, I remember getting a bottle of fucking hooch brandy, like blackberry brandy, for not a whole bottle, but for Christmas we all had shots of it, but nobody wanted to drink the last half of it. So they was like, here, you have the bottle, you finish it. I'm just like, you want me to drink this whole bottle of cough syrup tasting shit? Well, guess what?
Yeah.
I drank it. You want to know how I ended up drinking it? It wasn't the natural way. I was a baby. I was being a big fucking bubble blowing baby about it. Fucking, I drank it with a 7-Up chaser.
I mean, but you know, I mean that's me. I understand where the mentality comes from, though. But
It just tasted like every shot tasted like cough syrup, dude. It's just like, oh my god, I'm just drinking medicine.
I mean, who cares? You know, I mean, this is fucking. I mean, anybody who tries to give you shit about like how you drink alcohol, it's bullshit. You know.
Yeah, no, I'm just committing to satire because I do. I don't handle hard alcohols very well. I kind of twitch, and I'm just like, ugh. And sometimes that brandy, especially that kind of alcohol, it stems like this weird warm feeling in your stomach, and it kind of sits there and stews, and it's like, oh, this is not right.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, that's what causes people to throw up. You know.
Yeah, and then,
yeah, it's funny with liquor. Yeah, I've learned that I can normally do so much with whiskey.
Eventually it goes away. Eventually, but for the majority part, fucking hard liquor is just like, it's no wonder people thought back then that this was like an early morning digest drink.
Yeah.
Because it's like, the shit goes right through you, and then it just passes right through you at the same time. It's like, it probably breaks down whatever stools in your bowels into diarrhea later on.
It does.
Like, it's just, the alcohol fermentation is just too strong for some people's stomachs. Like, God forbid, I have IBS. Imagine me drinking a full bottle of brandy, or even a half bottle after breakfast. It's like, ugh, no. And also, who wants to drink alcohol in the fucking morning?
Oh, fuck, I know. I mean, that's when you really find the real alcoholics. Yeah.
Well,
the ones that really do.
There was one time where I did drink in the morning, but it wasn't, but the reason was a little weird, because it wasn't a pressure thing or anything like that. And I was certainly within company, but it was the second morning after I came to my sister's house in Kansas to live with her. The second day I woke up, they offered me a beer at 6 in the morning, and they were all drinking, and I was like, oh, sure, why not? I did it, but I regretted it because the feeling of it wasn't worth it. And I was just like, I don't want to feel sluggish in the morning ever again.
Yeah.
And that's when I realized that day drinking is not for me whatsoever.
I especially get that if you have an IBS.
It's just gross. It makes you feel sluggish. It makes you feel slow. And it's like, who likes having a buzz in the morning? Like, ew.
Oh, I get it.
You don't want to do anything at the start of the day. You feel disgusting and everything. That's like, man, that's no way to live. Who wants to drink at 6 in the morning?
They will with real fucking problems.
Yeah. I can definitely agree with that.
Yeah, and that's the part where I start to pity, honestly. It's you know, I can't imagine. You know.
Right.
I've had my like light shit, like I don't know, like what do you call it? A mimosa in the morning type of thing, like for a holiday
Oh,
or
well, that's
whatever.
different. Well, that's not near the.
Oh, totally. Yeah, and yeah, no, it is entirely different. Don't get me wrong.
The alcohol content
But
is different, especially how it's portioned.
without doubt, yeah, no doubt. But it's you know, I mean that's like where it. If you're ever gonna do shit like that's where it should be, you know.
Right.
Right. It should be, you know. It's light. You can get over it after you eat breakfast.
Right. If you had like if you had like, I don't know what a mimosa is made of, and what orange juice and wine. Is that
It's
what?
orange juice and like champagne, but it can also be like peach juice and champagne. It depends how you want it, but it's basically it's the same thing. It's champagne is your alcohol,
You know
which is
that
overall lighter than most
that actually
beers.
sounds very
But,
pleasant because I actually do like champagne on its
it
own.
is.
Like like
If you'd like a mimosa,
pe
yeah, and it's good. I recommend it.
I
They're
liked
very good drinks.
I liked Sex on the Beach. If you've ever had one of those before.
I've never had one, but I know what it is.
Sex on the Beach is so fucking good, and like the type of and the way I don't know how it's made, but it's got like pineapple juice. It's got like it's like gin, pineapple juice,
Right.
and something else. It's so good though. Also, where the fuck is this asshole at? Is he in the water? Yeah, but the actual drink named Sex on the Beach is like, it's a top-notch drink. I had it when I was at a wedding reception party, and I was like, damn, never had one of these before. I could go for like a whole gallon of this. And that would be fucking dangerous.
Yeah, yeah, no, especially with gin.
Oh my god. But the stuff was so good, you could barely even taste any of the alcohol, man.
Oh, I know, but that's what me and AJ would call the fucking that's the devil in the details. You know,
Oh
that's
yeah.
that's the hard part. Is that it is so easy.
It's just like the ciders I drink, bro. If you had any of the ciders I drink, you would barely tell that it's alcohol. You'd think it's like fruit soda. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I've drank a couple in my life, and yeah, no, I agree. It's a lot more fruity than it is alcohol. But it's funny though with like if you ferment a cider naturally, you can really taste the alcohol in it. I think it's strong. You know? It can be strong. But yeah, like if you get it like straight off like the store shelf, it's not gonna be like as strong as it would be naturally. But
Some of them get
nonetheless.
into impressive ranges of percentage, though. Like I said,
Oh yeah, for sure, no doubt.
like Red's a Wicked loves to go up to like 8% per volume
Yeah,
in a pint,
yeah,
dude.
that's pretty rocking.
Dude, I love Red's Wicked Apple, like sour apple.
Yeah, I can see that.
The sour apple. Oh my God, I can have it. That would be too dangerous for me to have a whole keg to myself. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean it's just too much to have by yourself, honestly.
One time I bought a 16 mini pack of them sour apples from Red's Wicked. Those little things packed a punch because even though they weren't pints, they still had 8% per can. And oh my fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
That'll rock your world.
After two, I was like, did I just drink a whole fucking pint of this shit or two?
Oh yeah, it'll make you feel like you just drank a whole case of beer, for sure.
Oh yeah, that kind of fermented process is like grand top tier stuff.
It is. Yeah, no, I feel that with there's a certain IPA I like that it's like a 9%. and it's like, if you have 4, you're dead.
I remember they had to take Four Locos off the shelves, because that shit was dangerous.
And I don't mean like actually literally dead, but you are like drunk as fuck.
Oh, okay. Oh shit, ow. But yeah, no, fucking, you know about that? And Four Locos had to be taken off shelves for a time?
I do know about that, yeah.
Damn. It was, like, funny enough.
It was killing people.
Funny enough, before all that, I used to drink a few of those. Well, no, not a few of those. I used to drink just one of those once, like, a week when I was living with Michael. And my god, dude, I couldn't finish a quarter of it. Like, no, actually, no, I would finish a quarter of it, and then 3/4 of it would still be left, and the can would lose its fizz by the time I go back to drinking it again, and trying to finish and polish it off. It was too much alcohol. It was 14% per volume.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
And the shit they loaded into it, I don't even know what the fuck it was, but it wasn't good.
It's a bunch of sugar, a bunch of chemicals, so yeah, it's crazy.
It was gross is what it was, because after a while, the red cherry ones, they started tasting like fucking cough medicine. Like cherry flavored cough medicine. I swear to god, most alcohol is just made with the same fucking ingredient that cough medicine or allergy medicine has.
Yeah, because it basically is.
That makes a lot of sense then. If they're flavored the same, then they must have the same fucking ingredients then.
Pretty close. I mean, especially when you look at the history of cough medicine, you know? A lot
Right.
of it was alcohol. That's how they make you feel better. You know?
In some capacity, yeah, it makes sense to have that level. But even still, it's like, gross.
Oh, it's gross. Yeah, it's just people didn't realize what they were doing, you know?
I'd much rather. I'm just gonna stay with my dangerous fruity soda if I ever get my hands on it.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely better.
I don't know what the brand is called, but it's like Tieton or Tieton, but it's the same brand that I got my shit from what was it, an Albertsons, and it's the Huckleberry cider that I got for the first time. The thing is about it is that it's all this hippie shit where it's got labels saying like no MSG, no fucking gluten, no this or that, right?
No GMOs.
Yeah, no. So basically, it's like, oh, it's healthier alcohol, but it's like only the freshest fruit was used to make this cider, and it's like, okay, don't oversell it now with your health nut shit. It's just booze.
Oh, it's like American Spears cigarettes, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, oh yeah, it's made with the most natural tobacco that we can find. I mean, it doesn't mean that it's not fucking bad for you, bro.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I can grow tobacco in my backyard and smoke it. Doesn't mean it won't kill me.
And it'd be the purest tobacco ever, and it doesn't mean shit.
To be honest, though, the idea of growing your own tobacco or cannabis simultaneously doesn't sound like a half-bad idea, and if you knew how to manage it properly, given right procedure and botany.
It's not a bad idea if you know how to manage it.
Given the right procedure, of course. Oh, look, there's an asshole right here.
Oh yeah, I think it'd be a very profitable business, or it could be a very big money saver.
Right. Right. But I mean like natural. What I mean at the same time, you're not getting it from anyone but yourself at the source. And if you know where your tobacco comes from because you're growing it, that is the most natural form of tobacco. And at that point, you out Pizza the Hut in essence with American spirits, because you know the reason why they can even manufacture millions and millions of packs of fucking smokes on a basis is probably because they're running half the tobacco through fucking machines in the first place. Probably being Yeah, probably being harvested by machines too, no less. So it's like, what's the big deal? Oh, nice. I saw that. Are you dead?
Killer. Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's it.
How did you... No, did the fall kill you?
The fall killed me, yeah.
Damn. I thought the fucking Deadeye would have been enough to keep you alive.
I guess not.
That's fucked. Let's hope I don't...
I gotta go real quick. Anyway.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious, game? Of all times? Now? Oh my god. What? Oh, I have no health. Why am I drinking the moonshine? Game, you're retarded. You don't understand what I'm trying to do at all. Who the fuck else is shooting at me? And how? Man, can't even drink my drink because Cockstar doesn't know what the fucking animations are in this game. Whatever, I'm gonna fight down here. I'm sick and tired of hiding on that fucking rooftop getting shot to shit. I'm gonna take these assholes out one after another. Yeah, starting with you. Nice try, bitch. Got you first. Don't come back. Ah, well. I got off the roof because I was getting tired of getting shot to shit from multiple angles I couldn't see from. So now I'm going to funnel these assholes towards me while I chaotically run around their entire perimeter.
Yeah.
I'm basically throwing the AI off their game because they thought they were going to fucking flank me and shit. But now I'm just bull rushing them.
Not a bad idea.
My fucking fan hammer, fuckface. And the #1 bitch trophy goes to that sniper right there.
Yeah.
Because this asshole over here was shooting at me so many fucking times. Oh, this asshole has a beat on me too.
Oh.
Hold on, I gotta take care of a fucking pest. Yeah, you're annoying the fuck out of me. Eat my dust. Oh, I have like 30 health cures. I'm not gonna die anytime soon. Not while I have a vengeance. What? What, you didn't think I had another fucking gun in the holster? You're a stupid ass motherfucker. Motherfucker, you out of your damn mind?
You have the volcanic pistol. Pistol, right?
Sure do. Like I said, I'm throwing the fucking AI off their own game. Hey, that's my spot, asshole.
Not even made it all the way up there.
Oh, I'm sorry, did you say something, bitch? Get off that horse, stupid. What's up? Send you a postcard to hell. And these guys just don't know what to do about me. What do you
imagine? It's call to arms, Torquemada.
Right?
I wish.
Holy fuck! I'm getting riddled again. Drink one of
What
these.
an easy map that would be the fun.
I know, right? Where are you going? I'm having fun with you. Nope, not today, bitches. Not today. It ain't happening. Not the way you think it is, it ain't. I have enough money to get all these health cures back anyway, so... Where are you running? Yeah, yeah, do a dance for me. In fact, stay down. Bleeding like a stuck pig. That's just insult to injury right there.
Yeah, do the knife. Yeah.
And that just screams, you can't stop me. And they're not going
to. The same to do it to like a player.
Right. Just kill their entire posse and stab the last one remaining.
Yeah, what an insult to injury.
I've kind of done something similar. One time a posse hogtied me and I killed myself. And then I came back and blew them all to smithereens with explosive revolver cartridges. I ran out of revolver ammo, so I switched to a bullets and threw it on the last person and then executed their head off with a shotgun.
Yeah.
Like they're
pretty much the same point.
Like I blew their head off. Oh yeah, they were mad at me. They wanted me bad. You know how I dodged them? I went into a story matchmaking. I was like, fuck you. I'm not giving you your satisfaction. You lost. And I'm gonna live rent-free in and I live rent-free in your head, so I win still.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's how you beat these people.
Just psychologically fucking torment them until it's not fun for them anymore. Because at this point, their objective is to make it less fun for you. So what's the point in giving them satisfaction when you could just ruin their fun?
Right, or hitting the fast travel and just going across the map.
Right? Where the fuck did my hat go? I want my hat back, damn it. You assholes. You fucking assholes threw my hat somewhere. And now I can't find it because you're a bunch of fucking bitches. And you, Mr. Sniper, are the biggest fucking bitch of them all. You know what? Yeah, can I set you on fire? That'll be more satisfying. Yeah, please burn to death. I'm satisfied. I burnt that fucker to death. What an asshole he was. He literally remained the only last person alive during the fucking whole match. I wanted to kill him first because he was the most annoying, but the fact that I got to him last just piques my frustration. Especially for the snipers in this fucking map.
Oh yeah, no, I understand.
Fuck that guy. Alright. I got no hat. That's okay though. Oh, nice. I'm gonna change my perk real fast so I'm not fucking dying.
Yeah, I get you.
Where the I already have the unblinking eye. Hunker down. I'm gonna do hunker down. That'll work. And if I'm taking cover, I should be taking less damage. And that'll help. Ow.
Yeah, big effort.
I'm aiming directly at their faces, and yet somehow I'm shooting their guns. Because they're putting their guns right in front of their fucking faces every time. That was a headshot for sure. Come on, you fucking pixie Perry Twinkle Toad motherfucker. Poke your head out. You know what? I hope you fall off the roof and kill yourself. Not you, Will. The asshole I shot.
I know.
It's amazing how often manual aiming can actually work in this game.
Oh yeah, I can.
I've made some crack shots doing manual aiming. Well, that guy's gonna bleed. I'm not worried about shooting him. I am... Oh, that guy's head is off. Nice.
Yep.
Oh, are you kidding me? I'm shooting at my own cover. Teehee. Yeah, I don't like you or your face. You scare me. Not really. God, you poke your fucking head up. Thank you.
I know, it's the people on the roof that are the biggest assholes.
God, I'm being shot from the back. Yeah, they got long-range rifles over here. You know what? I got high-velocity rounds, so why don't I just go ahead and shoot you in the neck and shoot you in the neck. Yeah, just bleed out. I don't want to spend ammo on you. That guy with a machete. Okay, another guy with a machete, just where the ladder is. Shotgun time. Oh, he went down the ladder. He's like, you know, maybe I like living.
Maybe, I'll take another chance.
Nope, he was dumb. He was actually retarded. Oh, the other guy went down the ladder too. He was like, oh, I don't know about this one. Say hello to Jesus, he says, as he gets shot in the fucking neck and the forehead with buckshot pellets.
This guy's trying to come with the other one.
And those snipers got some insane plot armor.
Yeah.
Like, holy fucking shit, I've never met a sniper with more fucking bullet sponging than a division agent.
Yeah.
No, not even a division agent, a fucking division mob boss.
Oh god. Die dares.
I remember shooting at a... I remember us, you, me, and Michael, shooting at one LMG dude with a purple health bar and a white shield meter. We spent mags shooting this motherfucker. And we're just like...
like, an incredible amount of time.
And I'm like, I get it, they have a whole lot of armor, they look tougher, but like, I know heavily armored guys, they would not, the armor that they wear is mostly ceramic, unless it's steel plated. That guy should not be taking that many bullets. And you know what's funny? In the higher difficulties, you're just fighting hoodlums, who just happen to have more health. and they're not even wearing any body armor. It's like, oh, we need a reason to call it an RPG game, though. But it's not role-playing. There's no role-playing to be had in that game. You don't roleplay as anything. You say, oh, you're a division agent. It's like, no, that's the role you gave us. We don't play whatever role there's out there. And damage numbers in video games do not equal role-playing. I don't know what fucking crazy coked up fuckhead in a CEO office looked at Borderlands and said, yeah, this is role-playing. But that's not role-playing. Borderlands is not role-playing.
Oh, it's not, yeah.
It is not a role-playing game. They're like, yeah, you're playing as a Vault Hunter as your role, but like, that's not really role-playing. Like, because the roles are necessarily given to you. You can choose different roles for like the character's special stats and stuff like that. But other than that, you have no choices. Your lines of dialogue are null and void. You have no rewarding choices that simulate anything. It's not. You know what a role-playing game is? Fallout. Fallout 1, 2, 3, and New Vegas. Those are role-playing games because they give you actual fucking choices that weigh consequences. Detroit Become Human is a role-playing game because because it has actions that lead to consequences. Fahrenheit 180 or whatever the fuck it's called. That's a role-playing game, even though it's shitty. And Heavy Rain, another role-playing game, where choices and consequences are actually weighed against or in favor of you. Those are role-playing games. Games with guns, random loot, and damage numbers, that is not role-playing. That is just fucking... That's statistical gameplay. Statistical loot and shooter. That is all it is.
Indeed, yeah. It's very basic.
Division is not a fucking role-playing game. It is a looter shooter multiplayer online only component.
And it was a very badly done one at that.
Like, the graphics and the environment were done up to good scale with the developers made out of it. They did the best they could, but with the writers and the story and the chief head executives that were in charge of whatever release function it had and what promises were left out of the mix, they're mostly to blame. And for that reason, makes the Division all the more less enticing to play every time. Especially, and people are playing the first game still, but with this new news of Ubisoft retracting video games because they're not getting enough service, or they're trying to push people to buy the new stuff. Who's to say games like The Division 1 are gonna just stay there forever? They're gonna disappear. And what then? Your role-playing game is fucking gone. It was pointless. What was the point? And also, if you were trying to entice fans with your so-called role-playing game, why on earth did you release a second game only for the potential of the first game being deleted now? So nobody can experience the first game's story content for contextual sake. Everyone's got to create an archive for that now because of your stupid asses. These companies are out of touch. They don't get it. They don't know what role-playing games are. They don't know what they're doing with their IPs. They just don't know. They don't know. They don't care. They're literally appealing to shareholders, and that is it. That's it. Yeah, I will not be silenced, stupid fucking wagon. Eat my doit. I like how you shot the guy. Thank you for shooting the guy in the back that was asking about my widow. That doesn't exist. So, hey, cocksucker, where's your It reminds me of the time we were playing Battlefield 3, and you had gotten into Metal Gear at the time. Like, and yeah, you were running around with a 44 Magnum, just iron sights, and like, I am Shadashashka, also known as Revolver, and you got blasted by a T-90.
Of course I did, because it's fucking Battlefield.
Yeah, you got fucking destroyed by a T-90, and then the T-90 was backing away from me to shoot me, but I kept jumping around, and I revived you.
Revolver. Oh.
Revolver, ah! Oh, did you fall? Holy shit, dude.
I almost pulled a rerun. Luckily, I took a health cure beforehand.
That's good.
Oh, good. So I'm good.
Well, I'm not good because this asshole with, hold on, I got dynamite. I'm gonna just nail his ass. Fuck that. Fuck that guy. If those guys just get too close, I'm just gonna throw sticks of fucking bombs at them. Like, fuck all the noise. Oh, damn. One-way ticket to hell.
This guy, come on, the ladder's gonna have to think twice. Dude, with this guy. Oh, they're coming up this way. So I think it's gonna be better luck this way.
Wow, he still didn't die from the fall, so I had to shoot him in the back.
Damn.
You know, most of these guys go down pretty fucking fast with a bow and arrow for some stupid reason. It's like Native American weapons or just indigenous fucking tribal weapons are just people's weakness for some stupid reason.
There's another one.
Oh, hold on. I have the tools to fix this. Why did I throw it that far? Wrong person, stupid. Why? Why did I throw it there? This game is retarded.
Whoa.
Nice. I'm throwing more at him. He's dealt.
Nice. Oh god, machete. Oh, I saved him.
Oh shit.
I'm good.
There's another one on this ladder. Yeah, they're trying. Oh, damn. Ow. I gotta take a cure.
Alright. I got the ladder.
This... What the fuck? That was weird.
I know, it took forever, right?
He jumped off the ladder and hurt himself.
Come on, fellas. Come up the ladder.
I know, right? Like, what is this fucking pansy shit? Hurry up.
Go up.
Yeah, get fucked. Stinky. Where's my bow? Yeah, you stay dead. Why am I aiming at that dude instead of the dude in front of me? Amazing.
Yeah.
Not even trying. Just get fucked. Get fucked. Yeah, you like that? You want another one? I got more. Yeah, just climb the ladder like an idiot for me. Stupid.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And just because you're on horseback, don't make you invincible to arrows, stupid. This guy's fucking John Wick. He's just dodging my fucking arrows left and right.
It's John Wick.
Right. Bye.
Yeah, got it.
Oh, man. It's just so funny seeing a giant stick with a fucking fletching sticking out of their head.
Ooh, I'm doing good damage on this fucking stronghold guy. There we go.
having a little bit of alcohol.
Yeah. Our guy speeded.
Right.
After this.
Every time it's all Blackwater's fucking prone to attacks and Tobin Winfried is responsible.
It's always his fault.
It's always his. That's why we have to go bully him every time. He's not even that far away either. He's always in fucking Thieves Landing.
He set this up.
Always.
It's his fault.
We gotta go make money off him again. We gotta go bully his ass. That should be.
You're arrested for the 50th time.
Bully Tobin into submission.
Oh.
And Tobin, please. And Tobin, please. 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 Please, Tobin. Please. Tobin, please. Tobin. Oh my fuck, these guys do so much damage with their stupid fucking rifles. Good thing I'm a crack shot with this carbine. Don't need new guns. Got all I needs right here. What's up, bitch? Yeah, fuck that guy. The guy literally gave me so much trouble for no reason. Where is this asshole? Oh, he's trying to come up the fucking ladder. Of course he is.
I got a shotgun right with his name on it.
I think he's rethinking. Nope.
Well, I don't think he rethought it. I think he thought differently.
I think he's retarded.
I think he might have.
He might have had a smooth chicken brain.
Smooth brain moment, dude.
Oh man, come on. Fucking Wave 9's gonna take fucking forever with all these guys being pussies.
It's all the sniper rifles. Or all the snipers.
Yeah. I'm picking up at least some dynamite arrows so I can face. Oh damn! Ow.
Oh yeah, it's a good time.
Get a majority of our equipment reloaded at the very least. Why did I aim all weird? What was that? Nope. Tag, you're it. That fucking sniper tried getting on a horse and escaping me. He's like, I swear to God, the snipers in this game are just like the ones in the Division. As soon as you get too close to them, they just become instant pussies.
Yep. They want to go hide. Explosive blow. Explosive blow. At least we have explosive blows up here.
Bro, I want an explosive blow.
Explosive blow, yeah.
Why can't I have that? I'd buy that for $1.
I know a lot of people who would buy that for a lot more than $1.
Oh, I'd buy that for $1.
Damn, nice. They got lit
They took the fucking right turn on Albuquerque.
insurance.
This guy's about to lose his fucking life insurance to a fucking tribal, to a tribal stick.
This guy sucks. No way. No way. No way he actually was smart. There's no way.
Smart him? When?
No way.
Oh my god. Really? This fucking game. You know what? I love how I can.
Nice.
I love how I can just shove him. I'm gonna do that and just shove the fucking assholes to the over the ledge if I can. Where you going, cocksucker? You're the cocksucker here, cocksucker. Where you going, cocksucker, cocksucker? You feeling lucky, punk?
Feeling like a cocksucker.
Wake the fuck up, mommy. I pissed the bed.
Yeah.
Oh god, this guy's just gonna drag it on. Hold on. I'm not gonna let that happen. Give me a second.
I got some shit. Hold on.
I don't think he's dead. Holy,
There we go. I got it.
holy. The fucking scream.
Just took 5 million rounds. Oh.
Careful, Will.
Oh, hey. Oh, we got a special on the roof.
Yeah, we do. But I got a special thing for that guy on the roof. He wants to be there, but I don't want him there. Why are these guys all crowding around each other? This is so fucking dumb.
It is. Make some fish in a barrel.
Get fucked.
Nice.
Oh, rooftop. Of course. Why wouldn't it be the roof? This guy made it to the other roof. I see him.
Got him.
Yep. Nice. Oh, another one. Every time I encounter these fools, they're always the most unfun thing to shoot, because they just eat bullets like babies. Have a nice trip. See you next fall.
Yeah. Bye. You fell for it. You fell harder than Bitcoin.
You feel like it's a tickle. Dropped off the map harder than Vine.
Yeah. For sure.
Only true OGs remember Vine.
Oh yeah, God. Anybody our age remembers mine.
Ah, compared to TikTok, I'd like to think it aged like wine.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of good reasons why it did.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I also, Gen Z favoritism there.
I personally like the Vine stuff, like what was it, a free Shavakadu? Was that a Vine thing?
Yeah, free Shavagami, yeah.
A free Shavakadu? Or Kumbaya?
Yeah, yeah. It's funny how old all that shit is now, too.
We're just,
It's like, I don't know, like 10 years old.
we're all Christian church people here, and there's just a video of some girl doing cocaine on a table.
Yeah. Yeah. The classic ones.
Free Shabakadu.
Free him.
Okay, I think he broke his back.
Yeah.
I saw one NPC try to climb the ladder, and instead of climbing back down, I think he was trying to get up, but he fell down and killed himself.
Genius. Genius AI. It just works.
Oh man. Oh man. If I would be honestly impressed if Bethesda managed something like if Bethesda actually made the Red Dead games and then they came out with something like Starfield, I would be fucking appalled and interested at the same time. It's kind of like fucking Arcane Studios that came out with Dishonored, right?
Yeah.
But then they come out with Redfall. Oh my god. Like what the like what the fuck happened?
Literally, what the fuck did happen? I mean, Dishonored is great.
Yeah. Redfall, which is like, all you need to do is just look up like any review of the game, anybody will say it's bad.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Even IGN says it's bad.
Like, oh my god, it was horrible. I'd never played it, but I watched everyone else review it and play it in front of me. It looked bad. It was like, why would anyone buy this? It's like it looks like a Fortnite.
It's like bad.
Fortnite vampire reskin.
Looks as bad as like Homeland and all that shit.
Oh man, do you remember fucking Homefront: The Revolution?
Homefront, yes, that's what I was referring to. Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, Homefront: The Revolution was garbage. I watched Michael. We played it. That's right. We all played it together as co-op partners, didn't we? You
did, yeah. No, I have a terrible reminder of look at my downloaded games list.
Why did we play that piece of shit? We thought the co-op mission. The co-op missions were finite. We eventually beat all the co-op missions and found the end, and then realized there's nothing.
Oh, it was worthless. I mean, there was nothing to do at the end of the game.
Yeah,
it was terrible.
Yeah, like
no replayability.
Yeah, no joke.
Boring world, to be honest.
Oh yeah, no, the world was very boring. There was no denying that factor of it. Like that game, the finite co-op missions that were needlessly difficult for no reason, the stupid amount of mechanics that didn't even fucking work in the game to begin with, and also the single player is also finite. Once you beat the single player, there's no new game plus. There's no continuation. It takes you back to your last save before the final mission. Yeah, and then in the main story, you're locked out of certain zones that you've already explored depending on what part of the story you're in. So Homefront: The Revolution is literally a colossal failure of a game.
Oh, it is.
You know, it was such a colossal failure that even DSP, the worst, probably one of the worst few YouTubers that used to be big back then, DSP made a competent review on it.
Yeah. bastard.
Yeah, no, he actually made a competent review about how bad Homefront the Revolution was. And I'm like, you know, DSP, I would ordinarily scrutinize you, but I'm just gonna say, preach to the choir, dude. Everyone's saying what you're saying.
True. It wasn't hard to say everything right about that game. I mean, that game was fucking notorious. It's now notoriously awful.
It's one of those games where I don't know why they don't just get rid of games like that instead of the Crew. The Crew has more place and value in the gaming space of the world like the Crew 1, not the Motorfest or the Crew 2 or whatever. The Crew that Ubisoft decided to get rid of. I know Ubisoft didn't make Homefront, but that's besides the point. The integral value of the game of the Crew, the first Crew, has more foundation and substance to it and more good memories behind it than fucking Homefront the Revolution. Therefore, it deserves a place to live in the gaming cyberspace versus Homefront.
Oh, it's way better of a game.
I would argue you should get rid of a game like Homefront off the list. Just delete it. It's horrible. No one's gonna buy it anymore. Get rid of it. And and then reconsider taking games like fucking, you know, no, what did I just say? The Crew off the shelves. Like, why would you do that? There's no point. People would still buy or play that game, and imagine how many hours that people spent on that game only just to lose all that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I know, and people work like
dude,
dogs on that game.
Dude, if I wanted to play the Crew 1, my Shelby is gone. All the grind, your cars, my cars, the grind progress, it's over. They got rid of it because they are fucking scumbags.
I know.
I have the Crew 2 that I play sometimes, but I don't download it very often because honestly, the Crew 2 doesn't have very good graphics in my opinion.
I feel that. Yeah, I didn't think it was like a big improvement compared to the first one.
Okay. Ready to go bully Tobin.
Let's go bully Tobin. I just needed to restock on ammo.
You're good. Oh shit, you know what? That's a good idea, but I don't know if I should do it because there's dead people around me, and there's fucking stupid ass motherfuckers around me too.
I mean, I just came from the general store, it's alright.
You know what? I got enough special ammo and like every other thing to not worry about it too much. Just let me do one thing. Well, a couple things. I'm gonna eat some bread, some salted beef, some cheese, and then...
Playing big game?
What?
I ate some big game meat.
Oh, big game meat.
Get the big stat from that.
I only use that if all my cores are gone.
Yeah, it's just sometimes I'm just like really low. Like I have nothing that gives like good stamina.
Yeah, there's like.
But I have no choice.
Yeah, it's like emergency rations for me. And then to add it all back, I just drink a bottle of rum.
This game is so funny.
It is. I eat bread, cheese, and meat, and then I down it with fucking alcohol.
And you feel great.
I know, right? But granted, given how much people were able to do back then, I bet a piece of cheese, I bet a sandwich with, like fucking beef and cheese with fucking rum wouldn't be so bad.
Oh no, it just gets you drunk as shit and you'd want to like sleep.
Or eat more. I know if I ever drink, my appetite goes up.
Really? Mm-hmm. That's actually pretty rare. A lot of people want to like sleep.
Well, that also happens, but I get really hungry. Like if I'm drinking and I've got like a low fuel tank on my stomach, I'm gonna want to eat. I want to eat something, and I go for something hearty, like it doesn't really matter, I guess. But if I had to say off the top of my head, if I was drunk, the first thing that comes to mind is like something like chicken cordon bleu, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure. Anything hearty.
I love chicken
Pasta.
cordon bleu. Holy fuck. I can go for another one of those. You know, you
Yeah,
know,
no, they're good.
I'm not I don't enjoy every kind of cheese when it comes to food, but I'm gonna say this. Blue cheese is not my favorite, but there was one time that when I was working for Messenger Pizza, that one spot I was working at before this job, when the cooks messed up one of the pizzas, which was meant to be a chicken bacon ranch pizza. Well,
Mm-hmm.
instead of using ranch, he accidentally used blue cheese. And
Wow.
normally I think to myself, oh, that's not good. But I tried a slice and I warmed it up even. You know what? It wasn't bad at all. With
Oh, I love blue cheese myself
the
personally.
the
Yeah.
the mozzarella mixed with the blue cheese and all warmed up with the bacon and the chicken. Ah, man,
Yeah.
you can't go wrong with it.
Yeah. Blue cheese is killer, but
So
I
yeah,
love it.
there's a new idea for you for pizza if you ever get interested. Blue cheese mozzarella chicken bacon.
Oh yeah, no, I love chicken bacon ranch, and yeah, no, I love blue cheese, but that's my preference with like
But
omelets.
yeah, if you can't do ranch, there and blue cheese is a great alternative for it.
Uh,
The more you know. And I'm not even a blue cheese enjoyer. Like on its own, I can't stand blue cheese, but if it's cooked right with something, man, I can eat it. I can be down with it.
oh, I can eat blue cheese plain. Yeah, I do like it.
All right, Tobin, you hired armed assholes again, and you went back to Thieves Landing again to hide from us.
You're right, Tobin.
You fucking jackhole,
Get moving, Tobin.
Tobin Freeman.
Move, Tobin. Keep going. Keep going.
My horse almost died.
Fuck, Tobin. He's like, ah.
Hold on, I gotta come back around. Tobin.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Can't get up. Dude, I'm covered in mud. Look at my back.
Dude, I'm blocking him. I'm blocking him. I'm searching his saddlebag. I stole horse stimulant from him.
Come on, we have some distance to go yet. Fucking classic. Classic Red Dead stupid moments.
Oh my god, he's going so slow.
Fuck, my horse.
Move it. Bitch.
I like how you got a mouthful of food.
I'm eating cheeses.
I fucking love Cheez-Its. Even though they're not
Oh,
good
I
for
do too.
even though they're not good for you. What flavor? What flavor?
I got the white cheddar.
Oh, you bastard, that's my favorite.
Yeah, I know. It's the best. It's the best one.
Or pepper jack. I love pepper jack.
Oh yeah, the pepper jack was good too.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I do
god,
like them.
the pepper jack Cheez-Its. Oh my god, I would. You know what? I'll sacrifice goldfish any day for fucking Cheez-Its. I used to love goldfish day in and out as a kid, but I found out that there's just more fucking. I don't know. There's just more fucking radial space that Cheez-Its have over fucking goldfish.
I can see that.
Like
I like goldfish. I think it's pretty good.
I like goldfish too, don't get me wrong, but I just feel like the size comparison with cheeses just doesn't really, it doesn't really compare all that
Yeah.
well. And not only that, but Cheez-Its come in bigger boxes than fucking goldfish do.
That's true. You get more for your buck.
You do. There's even like great value brands of Cheez-Its, like they're not called Cheez-Its, they're like toasted cheese squares or something like that, but they're literally Cheez-Its.
Yeah.
Like they're
They're basically Cheez-Its, though.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Holy shit.
Tastes pretty similar too.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
Well, Tobin, what's going on, man? Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's a couple more.
I did realize one thing that Deadeye definitely is very useful for in combat situations. Whenever an enemy shoots at you, you know how you get that nervous tension swerve in your camera that makes it harder to aim? Well, if you hit Deadeye, the tension swerve disappears entirely. And so there is a handy mechanic behind Deadeye to some degree. Also, I'm changing clothes because I'm fucking dirty. Tobin, what's going on? Tobin. I swear to God, if Tobin is fucking bugged out, or there's another fucking AI sitting around somewhere. Okay. Well, this is weird.
Maybe it's one guy who's like injured.
He should be dead by now if that's the case.
Okay.
Where the actual hell could the rest of they be? You know what, Tobin? I hate you. I don't like you, Tobin. I don't like you, Tobin.
I just got WWE'd, like, fucking slammed. And that horse.
Watch out, watch out, watch out! Oh my fuck! Oh
my god.
This is like.
Did you actually lasso him?
No, I tossed him with my horse.
It almost looked like you lassoed him.
Dude, this is like what we used to do.
You somehow lived that. Let's just let it be.
This is like what we used to do to Lester in GTA.
Yeah.
Remember that? Like, we would time our melee strikes to hit him at the right moment. You big meanie. Big man, huh?
Oh my god, I can't believe you remember all the lines.
Oh my god. Dude, it was one time Mike kept throwing him to the ground with a golf club and he eventually killed him, and Mike just pulls out Mike pulls out a minigun at last minute and starts sweeping his body across the road with it. So all you see is, before the mission fail screen, is Lester's body starfishing across the road.
It's like Lester's dead. Oh shit.
Yeah, you just see a trail of blood and bullets following his body.
Like, yeah, I think Lester's dead.
Mike just pulls out a fucking minigun.
Literally, like, exploded.
I don't think Mike and I have ever laughed at something so hard in a GTA game. It was pretty fucking ridiculous.
I remember some of the worst rage, but also one of the most rewarding moments was when we did that one heist.
The Doomsday.
It was the Doomsday. I know you remember it. It was the Doomsday heist thing, where fucking man, we must have worked for hours on that.
Oh, we did. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, horse? Holy shit. Yeah, no, we spent so much time on it because technically we were supposed to have 4 players and above. Like, you can have up to 6 players in the Doomsday heist, apparently.
Yeah, I guess you could.
But we chose to do it as 3 people, and we didn't have an impossible time doing it, but definitely we got frustrated because we kept getting swarmed by Rockstar's endless waves of cloned enemies, and not to mention, like, fucking, there was a hacking sequence where you had to dial the crystal lens a certain direction so it met a panel, and if you didn't meet the panel, the circuit would reset, and this would happen every time. And I remember Hammer was doing the hacking for a minute. He got frustrated so much that he was just like, I can't, like, it's like, I can't do this and get shot at the same time. It's like, here, just let me fucking do it. I pitched in, and I was like, oh my god, and I was like, oh my god, you're right, the hacking is so fucking scuffed. He's like, see, I told you. And then I remember there was a couple times where the team members would die, and then I remember we coordinated tactics where I was like, I think I advised, like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? This asshole just fucking murdered my horse. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking asshole. Yeah, no, and we were coordinating tactics, and I remember I was advising, and I think I was advising either, I don't know, just keep the, what was it? I kept the interaction menu out, and just kept it on the snack menu the whole time while in the firefight. So, as I was just telling you guys, stay in cover, keep your snack menu out, and just keep spamming fucking P's and Q's in every snack you have.
Right.
And that's the only way we lived, was from spam snacking. And I did the hacking part through trial and error, but somehow we did it. I managed to fucking do the hacking, and you and Hammer were able to fucking take care of the last bit of the clone wave. And then we got on the fucking
By a hair.
Yeah, by a fucking hair sliver. And then we got on the San Andreas jetpacks with the rocket pods, and we flew after the drones, and that was the finale.
Right.
I remember it all, dude. It stuck in my head like its own form of trauma, and not a bad one, but like it's a ingrained memory because there was so much effort and time put into it. And there was a lot of concentration and a lot of confusion and a lot of rage and emotion going on all at once.
Mm-hmm. A lot of rage.
Yeah, we were definitely. But as a 3-man team, that's more than what most people could say as like 4-man or 6-man teams, you know, where people are just like, can you fucking get over here, you shotgunning piece of shit. Fucking asshole almost killed me. We 3-manned that in the whole thing, but that just proves that we were competent enough to do it ourselves, and it was a testament to our skill and our ability to be cohesive and knowledgeable.
Yeah, it was definitely the testament to our skill at the time.
Like right
We were
now,
good at the game.
like right now, we're playing Red Dead, and normally 4 people do this mission on the hardest difficulty. We're two-manning it because we don't need more than us ourselves.
Well, we're both very good at Rockstar games.
Yeah, we don't need nobody else more than half the time because everybody else fucks up our formula.
Because me and you have been playing them for the majority of our lives.
I need to go into first person because it's not letting me pick up Tobin. It's fucking yeah, literally Tobin doesn't wanna fucking, you know.
Tobin doesn't want to play.
Oh, too bad. I want to play with Tobin. Sorry, Tobin. Sorry, Tobin.
I got Tobin.
Yep. Fucking, you shouldn't have called all those dudes back to Blackwater. I'm sorry, Tobin. And also, you're retarded because you keep hiding in Thieves Landing.
I'm gonna have to crash my horse into a rock for Tobin.
Tobin is the Cobra Commander of Red Dead Redemption.
He is the Cobra Commander. That's not the top.
He's the guy who keeps hiding all the deeds, keeps hiding in Thieves Landing. Damn it! The Joes, they found my hiding spot! How could they? Sir, you keep taking the base to the same places. That is irrelevant.
I got a new prisoner.
Wonder if I can hit him. I played soccer. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Will, holy fuck. We're gonna get attacked. This is not good.
Oh, but no.
He's not dead. I don't think he is. Why can't I reload? Game. Why is my game retarded? Did he get off the horse?
No. Oh wait, yes.
Yeah, he fucking did. Where did he go?
Oh, I thought he ran this way.
I don't even know where the fuck he is now. Because all these fucking horsemen showed up. Oh my god. We lost him. Fuck it, we're dead.
Fuck it, this is awesome.
They're gonna just send
I'm down.
They're gonna just send infinite waves of fucking bad guys at us, dude.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, this is why at this part we gotta be fast, because if we keep backtracking, those guys are just gonna keep coming after us. They don't stop. It's like the fucking Doomsday heist all over again, where it's just asshole after asshole after asshole, and it's just random nameless NPCs because Cockstar has no ingenuity behind their mission design. They just say, oh, just send endless waves of enemies after them. Like, dude, you have no creativity left in your fucking arsenal. It shows with how aged your games are. Like, oh my god, are we already being attacked? I haven't even put him on the fucking horse yet. Let's go, go now. Go now before he fucking gets a chance. If you see Tobin get off my horse, oh, I'll watch, but yeah.
I got him, yeah. I'll keep my lasso up.
Just keep, whatever you do, just keep riding and just shoot behind you. I'll heal us as much as I can. And if Tobin escapes, I'm throwing a ballast at him.
Take that, Tobin.
That last part where we just fucking fell was hilarious. Yeah, I'm dodging that fucker. Okay, just gotta run and shoot.
Yep.
Wow, are you fucking kidding me, game? Wow, they charged into me. These assholes charged into me. Okay, cover me while I get Tobin up. And my horse just ran away. You know, my horse bucked me off. For no fucking reason. Why?
Yeah.
Why did my horse fucking buck me off? Alright, let's get running again.
Alright, go.
Oh, he's off the horse. Oh, I am gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you and I'm gonna fucking enjoy it, you fat piece of shit.
Here, that's it.
Hold on. Let me just... I can't use my Deadeye. Why? Why not? What is wrong with you now, game? I can't get Tobin right now. I'm under so much fucking fire. Oh, my...
I'm trying to cover you as best I can.
And my horse keeps being a coward. Why? Why is my horse a fucking coward? Jesus Christ. This is the part of the mission that's fucking irritating as fucking sin.
Got him?
Yeah, I got him. Let's go.
Let's go.
Tobin opens his fucking filthy mouth again. I'm smacking his jaw. I think he's knocked out, actually.
Nice.
Fucker got what he deserved, in my opinion.
No pursuers. We're doing good so far.
Yeah. We gotta be careful with the horses that charge in front of you, because those assholes will try any chance they get to run their horse straight into yours for no reason. Even though that's not actually what would happen in real cowboy times. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't sacrifice their own horse just to try to get a bounty. That makes no fucking sense.
Oh, sure they wouldn't.
Yeah. I thought that civilian was a fuckface trying to aim at me.
Well, I killed him anyway.
Right?
Because I also thought he was a fuckface.
Are you fucking kidding me? How did Tobin die? Whatever.
What?
Yeah, no, according to Cockstar, Tobin fucking died. He'll come back, he always gets resurrected.
Rip Tobin. A hero.
Rip Tobin Maguire.
Rip Toby McGuire.
Tobin Maguire. Oh, what a nice day. Oh, who the hell are you?
Oh my god.
Oh, that was me?
It's a bad dream.
$20 for that piece of shit mission? I think Cockstar's getting...
For Tobin.
And the hardest difficulty, dude. This is what I mean by the hardest difficulty doesn't mean fucking shit for payout.
Oh, it doesn't, yeah.
Literally, the difficulty curve is gay as fuck in this game. Like, it's rules for thee, but not for me, in Rockstar's perspective, or in Take-Two's perspective, I should say. Oh no, it's time to cure all the sick people.
Yeah, literally.
I mean, shoot all the civilians you want in the game. And the only thing that really ever bothered me about video game shooting NPCs was like when Michael in The Division would like shoot dogs randomly. And
Yeah.
and then like talk
I
and then
understand.
like talk about shooting the dog afterward, and I'm like, dude, why are we on this topic?
Literally. Yeah, no, it's fucked up. Like,
And
if
then,
you have to do it, don't talk about it.
and then when the both of us were being dismissive about it because he kept trying to bring it up, and he would get semi-irritated or something that we didn't want to listen to him. It's like, who wants to listen to you talk about shooting dogs in a game, stupid?
Yeah, no, I mean that definitely was like at a point like I just couldn't take his instability. I mean to be honest, that is a big reason why I did eventually distance myself more.
Right?
I couldn't handle it.
It's just like, man, why do you even need to be like that?
And I mean I regret myself like distancing from you, but at the same time like I mean I really like he was just so dominant in that at the time that it honestly drove me out.
Yeah, no, it got too out of hand, and eventually I disengaged myself. But
Oh, I don't blame you. And I really, you know, I'm thankful you did. To be honest.
it wouldn't have helped my. Yeah, no. In my situation, it just wasn't being helped at all. It just wasn't. It wasn't a great time. At first,
And I mean,
everything was honky dory at first, and then, well, everything started to fall apart after.
yeah, no, I mean, he was becoming remarkably unstable even before his father died.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. Who is this guy? What the fuck?
Oh,
What am I hearing?
a witness. That's what you were hearing.
Oh, he's got a lasso.
Oh boy.
Get me a fuck away from him. Oh, now he's going. Well, now he's going to come back, and he press charges against you.
So I'm heading to camp. I don't know about you.
Fuck it. I'll go back to Big Valley. We only made fucking $20. Shit's shit's gayer than
Welcome,
Pride
Mia.
Month.
Welcome, Mia. God.
Shit,
He
shit's.
he had the lasso out.
I know, right?
Welcome.
Fuck that guy. Yeah, I'll taste this stew. Yummy. Production halted again. Well, I'm okay with hunting a little bit.
Yeah, sure. Let's hunt.
Okay, gotta get my cold gear on. And then I need. I go between bolt action and varmint. Varmint for smaller game, bolt action, and Carcano for bigger game at distance or in close medium range, depending. I learned there's some inconsistencies with the bolt action rifle versus using something like the Carcano rifle. The only unfortunate thing is with the Carcano, it's an only scoped weapon.
Yeah, that is the one downside.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't want that.
Right. And doing this hunting, at least the next time we make a fucking delivery trader trip, it'll be an easy 300 in our pocket again. Well, your pocket.
Hey, dude. So what should I? Does it matter what the pelt rating is at all?
If you can help it, try to go for some goods and perfects. If you end up coming across pelts that are poor quality, take them as pelts, not as carcasses. If you find a perfect carcass, don't skin it. Leave it as a fully intact carcass for Crips to handle.
Gotcha.
The
Right.
fully intact carcasses are mostly what Crips want. Pelts do work, but they don't add much in terms of donation. What you want is the bigger pelts. The bigger pelts that have the higher quality to them, or not pelts, the bigger carcasses with the higher quality of them are going to be the meat and potatoes of the materials bar.
Gotcha.
Those give the big progress chunks that you want to see when it comes to production.
Gotcha.
In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna call out my wagon.
Good idea.
Store carcass isn't there, but I have a stipulation because the wagon has a limited amount of space capacity. I want only perfect carcasses in the wagon. Large, perfect carcasses to be specific, meaning anything like a pronghorn or anything like that. If it's small game like raccoons or something, just leave it on your horse or something like that. Or rabbits. Because the more, because think about it this way, if you can stack like 6 bodies, like full large carcasses in the wagon, that's a lot of materials versus like just one big carcass on your horse, one on mine. That's just 2.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And if anything, if it's poor quality, you can skin it anyway for some meat, because the meat, if you maximize all the meat in your inventory, especially if it's like game meat or venison, it's worth a pretty penny. One's like $40, one's like $25 for a full stack of meat. And that's if you sell it to a butcher.
Right.
I don't want to go too far from camp. So, oh wow, I'm fucking crashing into trees over here. I'm gonna revert course back near Big Valley because I can't handle hills on this wagon.
I'll scout out a little bit farther since I'm just on foot right now.
Yeah. Do what you have to. I'm gonna search around the valley.
Really haven't found anything.
In the shadow of the valley, I would like to settle down.
The big iron on this.
Big iron, big iron.
What a weird thing to write a fucking song about.
I like the ear rape bass boosted version where it's like big iron, big iron.
I love the new version where it's voice critical singing it.
Oh, that is funny. There's also Patrick that sings it.
Yeah, perfect. Both voices are perfect for it.
The fucking AI, the AI voiceovers are getting out of control.
They really are. Yeah, no, I know. It's a scary thing, really, when you think about it.
Like, imagine the deep fakes and voicemails.
Oh, I know.
Like,
I mean,
if AI...
Think about how many people can think of every politician ever, you know?
Well, if an AI can perfectly map inflections in a voice and pitch and tone and make it indistinguishable from the real person or even the fictitious person, it could seem like a real person to some people based on custom designed you know, words and paragraphs given.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, a lot of them are very, you know, convincing.
Yeah, to say the least. What happened to all the game? There was like a shit ton of animals to hunt around here, and now there's nothing.
I mean, I think it could be a server thing.
If that's the case, that sucks pee-pee.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I've been out here in the wood for a while now. I haven't seen a single rabbit or anything.
You know what? I vote we do like a random story mission on call, just to fucking refresh.
Sure, sounds good.
Oh damn! I just got rid of my outfit. Whoopsies. I decided to wear nothing for a second. I looked ugly.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing around. Yeah.
That's balls. Okay, let me stable away my wagon so that I'm not driving that when I play a mission.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What the fuck? Okay. Let's see here. Progress. Let's do something at Pike's Basin again. I always like visiting Pike's Basin.
Oh yeah, that's always good.
I remember Pike's Basin being my very first co-op area mission in the multiplayer. I just realized I didn't pick up more ammo.
Yeah, hopefully this does respawn all the wildlife.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so we have two options. Do you want to quit out of this? Or do you want to go through with the mission?
If we quit out of this, do you think you have respawn the animals?
We can try. I'm gonna purchase all ammo first before I leave. Cause
yeah, actually, good idea.
Yeah, it even gives you other stuff like, dynamites and other stuff. Yeah. Oh wait.
Ooh, toxic moonshine. Yeah, there it is.
Quit. Exit with posse. Yeah, that's another good way to get toxic moonshine is these little matchmaking sessions.
Yeah, that is a nice little hack, for sure.
Yeah, because ordinarily you can only get that stuff from like a fence.
Right.
Oh, fuck, we're
Sure,
up. We're in Hennigan's now. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's alright. McFarland's ranch isn't that far. We can fast travel.
What the fuck? Why do I have a marker? What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, it's the mission I just started. I chose to repeat the mission, and so it just sits there and it exists there now.
Yeah.
You know what? Whatever. I'm okay with hunting in Hennigan's. We'll see if we can find some animals around here.
It's just gonna be a bitch to get it back to camp, but yeah.
McFarland's is nearby.
That's true.
It may have also kept us in the same server. Yeah, usually I'd see a rabbit by now. Oh, I see animals. Pronghorn.
That's a good sign.
The other pronghorn. Oh, watch out. I think is there someone aiming at you with Deadeye? What is that?
No. Especially him doing a gang attack, I'm helping him.
Oh, in pikes?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, now he's got a red marker.
I think he might have accidentally shot me. Oh, no, not accidentally. Fuck, help him.
He's still shooting you?
Yeah, he's got a terrible weapon. I'm not really that worried. Those are 3 strikes, you're out.
He shot at you again?
Yeah.
Well, I think I'll leave that business concluded then, unless of course he comes back up and tries to shoot at you again.
Yep, I think it's concluded this week.
Watch out, you might try to put a bullet in the back. Let's go to this fast travel site. Get the fuck out of here.
What's up, Magic Camp?
Currently in combat? Fuck off, game. I'm not in combat, game. You are retarded. I'm gonna just kill myself. Because the game is telling me I'm in combat, and I'm not in combat. I haven't even shot at anyone at all yet. Yeah, no, the game is just being really stupid now. It's like, oh, you're in combat. And it's like, no, I'm not. I haven't shot anyone.
If anything, I shot the person, and yet I was able to fast travel.
Yeah, no, but the game apparently says, oh, well, if one of you did it, then all of you did it. It's like, what is this, the fucking army?
It's just communists.
I know, right? Okay, weapon locker. Oh, I don't actually need the weapon locker. Not for this occasion. In fact, I already have a carcass I should probably store up right now.
I'll start going down and hunting.
You're good. Production got halted anyway because of fucking... I need to go on a resupply. I mean, at least the resupply missions keep things going, but even still.
Yeah.
I really wish that there weren't problems with the... What the fuck? Oh, damn, Will. The fucking resupply mission is right up the road from the camp.
Yeah, I was out hunting.
No, I mean like, fucking, I didn't even travel more than 100 feet from my camp to get to the resupply mission.
Oh.
I'm protecting somebody who's stuck in a shed.
Here, I'll go.
Oh, it's over. It's Jover. What the fuck? I climbed the stagecoach and... Oh my god, it's glitched again. I can't move the wagon.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me? Why? Why does the game do this? I don't care if the wagon's destroyed. What the fuck? The wagon's not blown up.
There you
I don't give a fuck about the supplies being ruined. You know what? I'm gonna order supplies for $20. I'm sick of these buggy ass missions.
go. Yeah.
There is just no way Rockstar is gonna just do that the whole time with me. I'm ordering supplies right now. Yes, I do insist, cripple. You keep sending me to buggy ass missions, so yes, I insist that you go and get me supplies yourself, stupid. You so
Work for your home, cripple.
fucking so infatuated for supplies. Here's $20. Go get them yourself, stupid.
Ooh, now they can't been big that way.
There are signs of a bounty target nearby. What? Is this a random bounty hunt? Oh my god, horse, is there ever a time where you won't just stop clotheslining me into a fucking trees? Like, come on. Holy crap.
Dude, that horse is
I caught 3 dudes on the road and one of them's a bounty. I tied him up with I got them all with Ballus. You're not my bounty target. You can stay down and dead. You too. You, however, my friend, you're worth a pretty penny. You're coming with me. Dude, a free roam bounty mission. What the fuck are the chances?
Yeah, really. How rare.
Huh? Since Rockstar has been gypping us lately of money, I think I'm gonna wait this one out until the last 60 seconds.
Sure, if you want. I'm still hunting for animals.
Sure.
My guess.
You got the mission, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, so hopefully it credits you.
I bet it will.
Should. If it... I'll eat my hat if it doesn't.
Man, I'm out here and I still can't find a fucking animal.
I think the server and we ended up in is the same one that we've been in. This person's saying, hey, you, come over here a minute. Like, he doesn't see me with a dude hog-tied on my horse, busy as hell. Would you, I mean, if you see someone hog-tied on someone's horse, do you exclaim to them and call them over? Do you, like, hey, come over here? No, you leave them the fuck alone. Just chances are they might wrap your ass up too. Don't talk to people who have fucking lassos and hog ties. They'll use them against you.
Yeah, look. That's the common sense thing to do.
The first thing they're gonna want to do is rope your fucking mouth shut.
Yeah, go, you never saw me.
I'm keeping my Ballus ready, in case this asshole gets any ideas to free himself. Just gonna do the little whirly twirly and then Batman. What the hell? The hell happened to my Discord? so glad I don't have to stay extra tomorrow either, because originally the plan is that I was gonna stay extra time over shift on Saturday, which I get in early as 9 o'clock, right? But usually I'll stay till like 3-ish. It's like healthy 6 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But originally they wanted me to stay from like 9 till 6 p.m. because of this catering. I did not, because I'm already turning my 2 weeks. I don't necessarily want to go through with that. So the other thing in mind I had was the day before, yesterday. I pretty much did extra time staying over shift, not just because of the whole dish fiasco shit that's been going on, but mainly to catch up on additional prep for Saturday, so I wouldn't have to come in and stay till 6 p.m. on Saturday.
Yeah, that's one.
And for the most part, I got it mostly done. God.
Yeah, no, that's good.
And speaking of getting up in the morning, I really need to get sleep, but the problem is, I got woken up and I'm not tired anymore, and it's bullshit. Fuck. This guy hasn't tried anything yet. He wants to, but he can't.
I'm more worried about the actual players.
So, well, the way it works is if a bounty target is right next to the jailhouse, the players are all faded out. Meaning, so you know how you stand near, if you stand near me and you look at the players, they'll look like ghosts. They can't touch you. So they can't bother us. They can stare at us all they want. Yeah, they can stare at us all they want, but they can't interact with us. They also can't interact with our bounty target either. What the fuck is going? What the
You're
fuck?
starting your ruckus.
I'm gonna use binoculars and stare at them.
Oh yeah, we're going off.
And it started popping off, popping off. The fucking binoculars are so funny. That fucking person is just all red.
Yeah.
Red horse, red body. Just... We look like fucking tourists just sightseeing with our binoculars.
Oh, you're like, hey, hello.
This guy's just having a ball with his cigar. What are the chances he's waiting for us to get out of here so he can shoot us when we're done?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
This guy ain't here for a bounty.
Nope, he's looking sick. He's here for us.
Actually, they're all in defensive mode. Those two guys in the same posse, they're in defensive mode apparently.
Nice.
So they're not actively looking for people to shoot. The real people you can trust this game are the ones with the faded markers in the free roam, because more than half the time they're in defensive mode. And they can't auto aim at you, and you can't aim at them either.
Right.
Got 10 more seconds.
They are starting to kill people in town, though.
I mean, PvE don't always mean PvP, thankfully, but usually PvE in this game is a sign of PvP chance encounter.
Yeah, just means that they're going on a rampage, you know.
Yeah. Which was
Number
that?
of truth, I guess.
Yeah. 22. Another $20, but it's more than what we normally get off of basic bounty missions.
They're not defensive.
No, that guy's not a part of the posse. I said 2 people are in the posse with defensive mode. That guy's on his own. That guy's, he's a rogue. He's not with them. Whoever that posse was. Just, yeah, be careful. I'm just gonna pack split points just in case.
I have my rope ready just in case.
The roop. Oh, there he is. Mr. Yes King, or whatever his fuck name was.
You're just run around town.
He's doing something with his life. He'll figure it out.
This is shame that he's close to the fast travel.
How many hours of sleep can I have to be there by 9. I have to wake up by 8. Let's see. 5 hours. I've gotten worse hours of sleep. I didn't even mean to go this far, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Well, they both laughed and then they taunted.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Well, they're gunning people down and horses and everything. You know what? This is a great time to talk to Hector.
Great time to run inside.
I know, right? Fuck that. Oh, to be a courier in the time of the Old West.
It's probably really fucking hard. I can't imagine. Oh boy.
Okay, I got a mailbag. Let's clear out of here before we become targets ourselves. Did you grab a mailbag?
No, I did not. I didn't get that.
I think we're gonna have
Gentlemen.
I think we're gonna have separate delivery routes. Yeah, and the mailbag is weird because you think that you have to pick it up with the square, but then it automatically picks it up, and so you hold square to drop it. It's so fucked.
Yeah, again, that's the classic Rockstar formula of the same button does everything.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad when I played Days Gone, I recognized one of the best things I loved about the game was, fucking the fact that the button to swap weapons that are on the ground was different from the one to loot things, instead of doing the same thing that like fucking Far Cry does, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and also you have to fucking aim at the mailbag and then hit the button. Fuck. Forgot about that.
Luckily, those people in town were all good boys. They didn't even shoot at me once. They had plenty of chances to.
Right? I guess they just really... Nah. I'm just happy that the player base has gone down a little bit in terms of like the population of GTA players. Like GTA players still play this game, but even still, there's a lot less GTA players and there's more actual dedicated fans to Red Dead, and that's why some people, if not most people, now are in less of the griefer population.
Right.
Because you still encounter griefers, but not nearly as often as like day one Red Dead Online. Day one Red Dead Online, oh my god, everyone from GTA spilled over. It was like when people from Call of Duty kept spilling over to Battlefield.
Yeah, when Battlefield 4 came out.
I got a person right next to me. Where's the fucking mailbox? Okay, there it is. Now I gotta get away from this person. They're not chasing me, but they're right. Oh my god, they're right fucking on my ass. Yep, they're on my ass. You know what? I don't trust you. Ah, great, I got fucking killed. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Yeah, for real. You're not going anywhere with my shit. Fuck you. Fucking wolves. Get out of my hair.
I think I even might have one ending up on me here soon. We'll see.
Dude, I need to get the fuck out of here. Like, now. Come on, horse. Let me on. Fuck. This fucking bullshit. Random ass players. Just out of nowhere, bro.
Look at you. Looks like my delivery's heading somewhat near you.
Oh my god.
So,
my horse.
I'll rendezvous.
Yeah, my horse does not know how to control. But I killed that fucker and took my mail back.
Good.
Piece of shit. Don't mess with this fucking courier. I'm not the motherfucker, bitch. I am not the motherfucker.
The one who fucks.
I am the one who fucks. Yeah, no. They may have gotten me that once, but I knew they were coming after me. I knew they were coming after me because they beeline towards me, dude. Oh my god, and my horse,
Yeah.
I'm changing my horse after this. My horse is fucking retarded. She keeps diving over pebbles and fucking falling over like a pancake. Fuck this horse. This horse is really not doing it for me right now. Oh my lord almighty, are you fucking for real? Why do I keep running across players in this fucking match? Leave me alone. All of a sudden when I do mail drop missions, every player in my fucking path starts spawning.
There, I got you covered. Keep going.
Thanks.
That one up ahead is friendly. He's the one, the defensive one.
Ah. I wish the fucking NPCs would move out of the way. Holy God. I got someone following me again.
Alright, I'm coming in.
Yeah, yeah, no, this is... Hold on. Recipient. Turn in mail. Okay. Note to self, I'm not doing these fucking missions ever again.
Good shit, though. Just got it done.
Yeah, no, we got it done. Oh, $42.
Not bad.
Yeah, no, it was actually decent pay for a change. Yeah, no, dude. They almost made off with the mail, too. Funny enough. Almost. I fucking shot them in the back. Wow. God dang it. This fucking game. Honest. I don't know what else to do. It honestly might be time to call it soon.
Yeah, I mean, if you need to get some sleep, for sure.
Well, the thing is, I'm not even tired, but I should be getting sleep. I don't know why, I just don't know. Maybe I need a breather. Fuck it, where's... If camp's not near, then I'm gonna just make it nearby. Oh wait, it's already in Big Valley, so it's already nearby, technically. Fuck. Guess I'll keep going.
Grab this raccoon.
Yeah.
Probably animals started spawning.
Yeah, right as we ended missions, when fucking animals start spawning. Yeah, I'm gonna start weighing out missions in free roam missions, because if rival players can just start attacking shit, I don't want no part of it.
Yeah.
I don't want to do.
That is the one big drag about the new Rockstar Online model.
It's they want to promote fucking griefing.
They do.
And it shows. Like, they deliberately want you to grief other players, but here's the thing, griefing other players sucks. Like, there's no great reward for griefing people. There's no end.
Right.
It's like end game for some people because, oh, I ran out of fun, but it's like, you ran out of fun because all you like doing is just shooting people. Fuck. I could say easily I ran out of fun, but you know what I keep doing? The same things that I consider relaxing. I don't know how people think shooting other people is fun and relaxing. Maybe they like the thrill of it. I'm not a fan. If anything, it just makes me want to get away from people as much as humanly possible in this game. Not saying everyone's a bad egg, but holy fucking shit. I have trust issues. I have trust issues beyond belief. Especially since that person fucking beeline towards me. And you know what's even funnier? They buffed before coming after me. Because I shot them once with an explosive round, should ordinarily kill you in 1-2 shots. Shot them twice. White tick marks.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, of course they fucking planned it. Of course they fucking planned to come after me. What they didn't count on was the fact that I still had plenty of explosive rounds to shove up their ass. I'm not fucking around with these people anymore. I'm gonna use every cheap method I have to win this game against players, because at this point they're doing anything they can to win. Why shouldn't I?
Right, exactly.
It's only fair, and if they think I'm cheap because I use explosive rounds, well, maybe just stop fucking fighting me then, because I'm not gonna make it fun for you. My intention of getting rid of you is giving you the least fun possible to deal with. I'm not going to give you a quality gunfight. I'm going to give you a very cheap-ass gunfight just to push the stigma that, yeah, I don't like you, and I don't want to deal with you. And if I have to deal with you, I'd rather do it as quick as possible. These fucking people. Do I have the ability to make explosive rounds? I forget. I do have the ability to make explosive rounds. For every gun, no less. All I need is animal fat.
Nice.
For the majority part, animal fat mostly comes from like the cow elks, the grizzly bears, fattier animals, obviously. Certain birds like pheasants and stuff like that, turkeys, have a lot of animal fat.
Yeah, and turkeys are pretty easy to find, actually.
Can be. Some of them are more elusive than others. I don't care. I'm bringing that carcass in, poor or not. It's going to be full and intact.
Yeah, I'm bringing a turkey one in right now.
Nice. Turkey.
So close to camp. Oop. Dropped one of my rabbits.
I'm just gonna put this on my horse, and then I'm gonna grab the other carcass. Yeah, I cannot wait to be done with these 2 weeks already, bro.
Oh, I'm sure. No, I understand.
With the way this job is, there's some parts of it I'll miss. Getting underpaid for more work? No, not so much.
Yeah, no.
Like, that shit just can't continue, man.
There's some more.
Oh, you can donate this yourself at the bench. It really, when it comes to the fucking, whatchamacallit. Oh, I see what you're doing. Because you can't donate 2 things at once that aren't in your hand. Okay, never mind.
There we go. Actually, I can if it's on my horse. I just realized.
Turkeys.
Nice. Good.
Yeah, that is a decent chunk of material. It might still be in the red, but it's still working, still capable. And just because the red bar gets filled back up to white does not guarantee that the product will turn into 100%. That product gets divided down and bitten down by ratios before it reaches 100%. It's kind of scuffed. Oh wait, I have stuff on my horse too. Wait, it says I have pelts on my horse. It won't let me give the pelts. Huh. Weird. Why do I have pelts on my horse if I can't give the pelts? That's just weird.
Yeah, it's unfortunate with the elk that I can't donate that shit. I just killed a good amount.
Yeah.
At least I can give away like the fat and shit.
I always have to keep the animal fat for crafting component.
Yeah, that's also important for me though, because I don't have any pamphlets.
Right?
Or so.
Oh man. I'm gonna get back out there to hunt with you, but I wanna pack this bowl again.
A lot of game out here now.
Yeah, I feel like the free roam mission really did help with re-engaging the wildlife back in the server.
No doubt.
Oh,
Killed like 3 deer.
hello, Anpu.
Doing pretty good. Perfect fun.
And who else is this? Wow, I can't even. Oh, it said 2 messages, but it was just 1. Never mind. Yeah, we're just doing some hunting out here. And
Ooh, perfect wet tip.
oh, yeah, well, I forgot to completely mention this, but I was broadcasting and really just keeping stream open for friends who were watching, and one of them was Anpu. Yeah. And Andy, and, well, there's a couple others who joined, but I don't know who those people are. Potentially people I know, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, it's alright. I get it.
Recent stream just to show off stuff.
Sure. No, I get it.
Anpu is apparently, well, she's really privy to hunting stuff. What the fuck? What the fuck is in the... Why is there a deer where the soup is?
That's my deer. I couldn't carry all of it.
Oh, it just landed where the stew pot was. What the fuck?
It's because it was a good deer, so I didn't want to leave it.
Right. If you want, I can... Well, actually, no, that wouldn't work because you're not able to put stuff in the back of the wagon. That sucks.
Well, I mean, I can drop stuff near the wagon, I guess.
That's about it, though. And even then, it wouldn't be very cost efficient for time.
Yep.
Yeah, let me do my thing. I'll be there a second.
a coyote.
Good. That's nice. Coyote.
Yeah. Wasn't able to get a good carcass, but at least got some stuff for it.
Yeah.
Okay, meat.
Oh, okay. Alright. Back on the move, since it is still hunting time.
Yeah, the valley's full of stuff right now.
Good, because I'm gonna need some of that stuff. Oh, it's a whitetail buck. But I'm gonna make a buck out of it. What are those? Oh, turkeys. Hell yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, that's gonna be damaged. That's fine. Where'd the other one go? There was a third turkey, wasn't there? He probably gobbled away. Then he gobbled away. Gobble, gobble.
Oh, God damn it.
Then he gobbled away.
I know, I'm saying the same thing. God damn it, we're old. We're old.
We're old. We're fucking old. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle waddle. Hey,
Waddle.
got any grapes?
Got any coyote meat?
What? Got any lemonade? Do you think this store has any lemonade?
Yeah, actually, I think it might.
Fuck you.
Maybe. Possibly.
Yes. Give me every animal in sight. Oh, yes, birds, animal fat. Whack, whack. What is this? Ring-necked pheasant. Do I have something on that side? No. I'll probably take this carcass back. As much as I want the animal fat from it, I have other birds I can kill that have more fat. More specifically, definitely the fattier birds, like the pheasants and all that. No.
God, that's a nice, perfect American pronghorn buck.
It's gonna be made. What the fuck? What just happened? Oh my god, this bird is running away from me. What the fuck? Come here. The fucking Chinese ring-necked pheasant was trying to cross the border. Give me your animal. Game meat. Yes, animal fat. The more opportunity I have to make explosive rounds, the better off the world is.
Here, I'll bring what I found out at the camp.
Sure. Just take your time in it. No rush. After all, Cripps has got to fucking tan every hide using everything's brains.
Oh yeah. Oh, found some good stuff.
It's really funny how I retain the memory from a kid just by watching fucking, what was it, Duck Dynasty? Because they used the brains of an animal to fucking tan a hide.
Right. Yeah.
And I didn't even know that because there are certain chemicals that you need to tan hides, and you can get those chemicals, but natural chemicals can come from the brain of an animal, apparently.
Yeah. Weird. I always think to myself, I'm like, how weird is it that someone like figured that out, right?
I know, right?
Just
But
strap some fucking animal brains with some shit in there. Like, yeah, you know that works.
it's like there's something in their brains that makes their hides tan different. But that's like some middle dark ages, medieval shit, to like
Literally,
mid-century shit.
it is. It feels like some heavy Dark Ages shit for sure.
Yeah, no, but I mean that's passed on generation to generation in terms of knowledge. So and you know, it's good to remember your history, especially like with the knowledge you get from it. You
No doubt.
never know when you might need it. It's the reason why we kept bread making in our lives for all these years.
Sure. It's the reason why we have like modern medicine and
Yeah.
everything.
Well, I'm just talking like basic staple stuff that we started with. Like bread is just one example because we learned how to farm, and bread's been out and through our lives fucking since year one of
Literally, yeah.
humanity.
Year one of civilization for sure.
Yeah, civilization more specifically. Well, since you're donating, I may as well get this shit unloaded too. Fuck it. Honestly, making trips back and forth isn't too bad out here, because it's fucking...
Easy.
I mean, yeah, it's a short distance from everywhere. Just can't do resupply missions out here because they fucking suck.
At least we can get plenty of game though.
Oh yeah. And Crips is doing a decent job getting stock. So every time he needs a resupply, I'm just gonna pay him $20 to go do it himself while we go hunt.
That's good.
All I see is horses.
I see it. Yeah. First is for the next good bit.
I see Rocky
Oh, I
Mountain
see
bull
him now.
elk. Yep, two of them. One's a perfect. That one's injured. Okay, I'm gonna go after this one. Wait,
Yeah, I got him. I got this one.
wait. Where did the other one fucking go? The bigger one. The perfect.
You track him.
Whatever, I'm gonna take this buck for now. Because I can't find that cow elk. Or bull elk, or whatever you call it. It didn't make its way over here, did it?
I got him.
Oh, he's over here?
Yeah, he's right here.
Did you injure him already? Or is
No.
it? No. Okay.
Get him.
Okay. If my horse... You're joking me. I'm gonna have to let it bleed out because I have no ability to kill it, I don't think. Hold on. I have Naturalist. Do I have the ability to put it out of its misery? No, I fucking don't. Wow, how stupid.
Yeah, later.
Well, the game wants me to feel bad, but I can't really because the game doesn't really give me an option to end its suffering besides ruining the pelt, and that's really dumb in my opinion. So, fuck it. I'll play the Rockstar waiting game. I don't get Rockstar sometimes. Why do they include and features in a single game mode, and then leave out features in another game mode. It's just, I don't get that. Even small features like just giving animals mercy if you're hunting them at the very least. Like, come on. Oh, you can't. You just gotta shoot them again. Like, come. You know that ruins the pelts. You know that ruins the pelts because you designed it that way. Also, I learned something. No fish in the... Any fish that's caught, don't ever put it in a hunting wagon. You will not be able to give it to Crips.
That's stupid.
Yeah, the only thing fish are meant for in this game are literally selling. You can't even cook them, which is dumb because in single player you can cook them.
Right.
What's that? Oh, more horses. That's a turkey right there.
More horses up here too.
Oh, come on, game. I need my horse to slow down.
Oh my god.
That's my main problem of my aiming, is my horse has a hard time slowing.
You hear that? It's the naturalist.
It's Harriet. Let's get away.
It's Harriet. Let me light her campsite.
Yeah, so far the naturalist role isn't really all that fun at the moment. It's gonna be a long, lengthy grind, but I'm sure I'm gonna have plenty of time for it if I decide to stick with it. I mean, I got the role, so now I'm basically stuck with it anyway.
Yep.
But it's fine. At least I can say I got all the game roles.
Yeah.
Got one. That one is already poured pelts, so I'm just gonna pelt him a few more times to get it out of the way. Do I really need to do this first person crap? Come on. Okay. I think I have maximum amounts of venison meat. Okay. Well, I guess I better haul this back to camp.
To Starbucks. I'll head back to camp.
Yeah, I'm just walking my ass back. There's pronghorn as well. What kind of pronghorn? They're mostly good star pelts. That's gonna be a 4-star. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna do 2 things now, and I'm not sure if one's gonna have a bad impact on the other. Okay. Bring this over here. Okay, horse. Okay, I get it. Okay, release the body. Holy shit. Okay. Yes, the poor pelt. Or poor carcass, I should say, because I'm not going to skin it.
There you go.
Nice. It's a good haul. Better call Saul.
Yeah.
Better haul Saul.
Better haul Saul out of his office.
Slipping Jimmy.
Slippery chip.
Slippery Jimmy. What the fuck? Oh, it's a raccoon. Go figure. It's perfect, too. It needs me just as much as I need it. That's probably not true, but I'm gonna follow my delusion anyway.
Yeah. It needs me, I swear.
It needs me. Every time I kill a raccoon, I just think of Cartman just saying, "God damn it!"
Yeah.
Oh my god. My fucking camp bed. They made my camp tent into The Last of Us, dude. What the fuck? The lavender plants and the grass, it's growing through like my bed and my floorboards. Your bed is fine. For some reason, my camp, my tent, is just filled with plants. Okay, well, I'm not sleeping in my tent. Fuck that. Fucking lavender pollen allergies.
Yeah.
I can pick up time. Time. Whatever. Fucking bullshit. What is that noise? Just heard a screech somewhere.
might be me killing this pronghorn.
Oh.
With a perfect coat.
Yeah, the one that Rockstar tests your moral faith against. Just because.
Oh yeah, if I can, I just lasso it and then come at it with a knife.
Right.
It's a lot easier that way.
Pronghorns keep spawning by the herd dozen over where my camp is, and I managed to nab a perfect one.
Nice, I got a perfect one too.
Nice. Yeah, he's already at 50.
Yeah, something like that.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go kill these assholes nearby that just decided to set up shop.
Yeah, I'll come help you as soon as I'm done.
A bunch of pronghorns spawned in front of me. I wonder which one of them's a perfect themselves. One of them was a perfect. Which one? Okay, they keep running in the bushes. That's not helping. Okay, I got it. Another perfect. Okay. Okay. Pack my carbine again. Let's do this. Horse can stay back. Welcome to the party, Will.
Go. Nice.
We're having a banger over here. About to eat this guy right through with a bullet. Oh, would you look at that guy? He's missing a hat and a brain. Shut up. I may or may not have put him into a coma, but that's okay. That's not my fault.
Yeah, still spared. You know, tune the gods. Tune gods work out here.
I mean, nothing like the butt of my rifle and the God, and the word of God to sort him out. Fuck it.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh man, we're such good moralists out here.
Got a perfect pronghorn.
What a coincidence, so do I.
I'm actually about to just rip it.
Ah, fuck this guy. Go get your own supplies. Here's $20. Fucking dick. Look, I pay you $20 to get your supplies. What do? Let plants grow through my fucking tent. Stupid.
Dickhead.
Fucking union wearing uniform having ass head ass.
Uncle looking at us.
Elmer Fudd looking ass.
And it doesn't, of course it is.
Well, it's that time again. Get blasted. You know what? I'm gonna get blasted and pass out. That's what I'm gonna do. I haven't done that in forever in this game. Drunk as fuck. I'm about to pass out right now. What the f- I think I got a little too blasted.
Much.
What the hell? I just disappeared into the woods? What the fuck happened to me? Wait a minute, is that my body over there? What is that? Oh, it's a pronghorn. Hello. Wow. Perfect clean shot to the neck with a carbine repeater, but it did not preserve the pelt. Shit!
Yeah, this. I've just been lassoing him recently.
Fuck it, man. We're about to reach max capacity for materials.
Nice.
Yeah, that's real good stuff right there. And in the future, you'll be able to help turn a profit with me for bigger bucks, just for taking a wagon out somewhere. The next plan, however, will start the deliveries in defensive mode. That way nobody can just aim at us while we're immediately making the delivery from our camp. And as the trip goes on, it'll disable defensive mode. So, I think we should do deliveries from Henniganstead to Benedict Point, because usually those are the safest routes half the time, where nobody's traversing through the desert.
Yeah.
And do our trades into the desert.
Yeah, would be nice.
Because doing it from the mountains and the grizzlies, there's so many fucking slippery slopes and geography that the wagon has so many chances to get, like, stuck or fall apart. Like, there's one area in Valentine where there's like a slope stairway, but it's so fucking narrow, and one time the GPS was telling me to go down that route with the wagon. And I was like, there's no fucking way. So yeah, from Henniganstead to Benedict Point or Tumbleweed or whatever the fuck, or even from like all the way from Tumbleweed all the way to McFarland's. Even then, that's better. Safer routes half the time.
gonna say I'm probably gonna drop this. I just caught a fox. I'm gonna drop it off. We're back to like cripple, and then I'm probably gonna head off.
Yeah, probably think of the same.
Sorry.
It was fun playing though.
Yeah, for sure. It always was.
Yeah, good stuff. As usual.
I can see me being available tomorrow too. I'll just have to see.
Yeah, you just let me know and I'll come at you with a response.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And if I don't respond, I'm probably asleep or dead tired because I'll be working a long shift tomorrow.
For sure. Yeah, just let me know.
That and I'm only getting 4 hours of sleep. But yeah, no, I'll let you know if I'm late. If I did go to sleep, I'll let you know. But otherwise, I'll let you know if I'm available or not.
Alright, man.
Take it easy, Will. Good to see you
Yeah.
again, cowboy.
Yeah, you too, man. Alright.
Bye-bye. Nerd. Well, everybody, thank you for tuning in. It was fun.